Shibbidi-bidi-bidi-doo. Hi, everybody. Is my mic on? My mic's on.
Dr. Nick. Oh, wait,
Nice.
wrong thing.
Oh, would you look at that? It's a Terrafae stream. Holy moly. The things we do for fun in the heat. If you can hear the fan in the background, I apologise.
Same. I don't care if you can hear it.
If it becomes oppressive, then we'll try to do something about it. But
just pretend it's the wind through the trees.
Yeah, upwards of turning the fan off, which isn't going to happen.
We have one tree in the village.
So, because we've had a little bit of time off, I think everyone had a turn doing a roundup. So we will enter into this week after a week off with I will just open up the floor and people can say things they remember as a quick recap while I finish making my brew and load Tailspire, and then we can crack straight into it. Before we start, I do distinctly remember we finished just as an oath was requested whilst you were back in the guardhouse ready to go to bed for the night. So that is where we will pick up. But other than that...
Oh, dearie.
What happened last week, everybody?
I think we went down a crypt. Or we were down a crypt.
Last week, technically nothing.
Sorry, last session.
Yeah. I had a headache. I'm terribly sorry.
I didn't have Wi-Fi.
The week before that...
Fish, what have you got going over the cameras on?
Yeah, I'm trying to share my screen, but the pop-up to share my screen has gone really... Oh, there you go. Right on that.
Oh, I keep yawning. I'm so sorry. I don't know why.
It's been a tiring day.
Don't share.
Just read notes, guys.
Yeah. So you went down in the crypt.
I think we not so politely stopped an orc from perusing said crypt after taking down plenty of undead around him. We then took the orc, also not so politely, to a dungeon. Where we left Severa to do the questioning, which was not very fruitful, if I recall.
Severa let him escape.
Severa let him escape while we told everybody very ominously that the Severa was doing the interrogation. And, we have good faith in Paladin friend.
Yeah, he got away.
He got away, yeah. She left the keys on the table.
I didn't.
Goddamn mage hands.
Night Guard did. Or Day Guard.
I went and got the
care, arguably.
ring checked out, and it turned out to be some sort of directions to 3 locations with 3 powerful artifacts, which, when combined or brought together, can do nasty shit. Apparently, open portal to the Fey Realm or whatever.
Apparently, that's bad.
That's not ominous at all.
Fey Realm is bad. Don't deal with it.
Is Nero still bored?
Scaff went invisible a couple of times. Shot some things.
Yeah, all the time.
It does what it does best.
You do have to have a conversation with Scaff about invisibility protocol.
Yeah, the guard captain tried to rizz up Azura's mum.
I do remember that.
And said that he would...
He's bitten off more than he can chew there.
Brought Azura's dad his smoke leaves back, and he went to get high, literally.
Now the guard tower now looks like a chimney pot.
He went to go get high, and he smokes leaves every day. And
we went to a church to get some holy water.
Yes. We had some talks with all the representatives of the 4 gods of the Pantheon.
That were there, yeah.
Yeah, they are making, or did they finish making holy water?
I think
they finished it.
They finished it, and we decided that we would rest before we went back down.
Yeah.
We pulled it smart.
Who was watching over
the captain of the... Yeah, he was just staring at it the entire time until we came back.
Get in the hole.
And the captain gave us his blessings for us to go
venture forth out.
to venture.
And I think we leveled up.
And we leveled
you
up.
did level up.
And
You did
Mommy
level
Kerecekian requested an oath.
And that is where we will pick up.
Hey!
As a warmth permeates from Zafira in the middle of the upstairs room in the guardhouse where you were all stood after receiving the blessing and the conversation with the guard captain. Zafira, you feel this warmth come over you. I imagine you feel a little bit like a radiator, like you can feel the heat coming off you.
Sorry, guys.
But it's not uncomfortable.
Oh, it's hot.
I mean, like, yeah, comparative to, like, England hot and Europe hot, where it's just horrible. This isn't like an oppressive, oh, fucking hell, it's hot. You all live in Kerecekian. You're all used to it, you know.
Ah.
But this is, like, you feel a warmth gather around Zafira, like an aura. Zafira, you close your eyes and you feel your body become weightless for a few moments. Everyone else, you see Zafira closes her eyes and slowly takes a knee, holding her shield in front of her. And, well, for all intents and purposes, becomes unresponsive. Just she looks locked in.
Locked in.
This weightlessness subsides after a few seconds, Zafira, as you blink your eyes open, and you are in a place you do not recognise. You are no longer in the guardhouse. You look around. You don't have dark vision, do you? Or do you?
No.
You don't have dark vision.
No.
You can't see a lot.
Shit.
It's dark in here.
Well, am I dead?
You are not dead.
Should look around. What's that? Shit.
You hear a calming voice. Omnipresent, nearby, distant. No, Zafira, you are not dead.
Place?
You are temporarily closer. Come and find me.
Nod, and I'll do just that. I'll wander into the darkness, not seeing anything.
Okay, give me either perception with disadvantage, or if not a perception with disadvantage, perhaps a investigation based on touch, maybe.
Investigation based on touch. Okay. I completely forgot that we're playing D&D and I need dice.
That would help. Yes.
Okay. At this ad, you said? Or just...
Perception at this ad, or investigation based on touch.
Investigation
it'd be a flat roll, but
flat roll.
You're not going to get as much as you would normally, because it's not a thorough look around. But
oh, this dice is not very nice to me. A 14 on perception.
14 perception. You look around. You cannot see anything. It is pitch black. You sniff the air, and while still feeling that comfortable warmth, the air in here, wherever you are, smells almost a little damp in the air. I'll say you can feel about a little bit and just kind of carefully trying to adjust to your situation. And from where you are stood, eyes are closed or open, you can't see either way. But 5 feet to your left, right, behind, feels like walls, feels like rocky stone, not carved in purpose, more rough-hewn, natural.
But the way forward is clear?
You don't feel anything forward.
So I'll just keep a hand on the wall to my side and keep moving forward.
Okay. You feel along the wall and you get the occasional dampness to the touch of your fingers. As it's a weird sensation feeling warm, yet you get that occasional cooling touch of moisture against this rock face. You walk forward and it curves slightly, a couple of lefts, a couple of rights. You travel maybe 30, 40, 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you figure you're probably in some kind of tunnel space. After about 50, 60 feet, you can see, now coming round a bend, this tunnel space opens up. And it opens up into the inside of what would be an open-air cavern. You look around and you can see, dotted around, there are patches of sand and sand dunes. And it's a weird sensation. You feel like you could just walk a few steps and pick up some sand, but if you were to walk a few steps, you don't seem to get any closer to the sand. You look over to the back end and you can see a beautiful natural space of trees and grass and vines, jungle-esque, or is it forest, or is it grassland? You can't quite wrap your head around what you're seeing. In another area towards the back, there is a darkness which has glittering, falling, and then changing direction and rising small, tiny green orb lights that look, they could be fireflies, but the movement isn't erratic. It almost seems to just go up and then change direction. And you look around this space and you take a few steps forward, and whatever this space is, you enter into it. The more you look around, out of the blackness of that back corner space at the cavern, you see a large shape. You almost have to catch yourself in shock as it appears. Enormous, unimaginably huge. Which then feels confusing compared to the distance you're confused of with the sand and the trees. But this giant creature slithers its way through the trees, down to the sand dunes, and then hovers in front of you. And you immediately recognize, despite never seeing her, you have a almost familial recognition. There's a comforting presence. This isn't, or you don't believe it to be, a random snake or serpent. This could be an aspect of Kerecekian.
My Discord is messing up a bit with my voice, I think. Maybe this will help. I will bow my head.
Serpent closes its eyes and bows to match yours.
Here I am. You asked me to find you.
You see it smiles, its tongue flicking the air in front of it. I did. Well done. So I believe you wanted to talk?
I have an oath to pledge, I believe.
Slow
for
nods.
this is the path I choose.
Path of a paladin is a difficult one. There will no
I
doubt
expect
be.
it to be.
There will no doubt be times of joy and sadness, victory and inevitable defeat. But once an oath is made, and as long as you stay true to it, I'm sure you'll become a fine champion of mine.
I certainly hope to be.
And I'm interested to hear what kind of paladin you should like to be.
And I'll take a knee before this serpent and put my right hand on my chest where my holy symbol should be. I don't know if it came with me.
Yeah, whatever you were
But,
wearing, you're still in your armour, you've still got your shield and your weapon. Or anything you had put down, you do have it once more, the important tools that you need.
Then I will take my sword in my left hand and kind of stake it into the ground and hold my right arm with my shield over my chest.
As you stake your sword into the ground, you see small cracks split off only for a foot or two, and gentle orange light glows out of the cracks.
Kerecekian, I vow to seek redemption for myself and others, to bring peace and hope where there is strife and despair. I shall be a beacon of light in the darkest of times, guiding the lost and protecting the weak. I will show mercy and forgiveness to those who repent, and strive to turn enemies into allies. My heart shall remain open, even in the face of hatred, for every soul is worthy of salvation. Through my actions, I will prove that redemption is possible, and in my deeds I will honor your light that guides me. This I swear, by the sacred duty of my oath, to uphold justice with compassion, and to seek peace with courage.
You see the serpent slides closer through the air, and as it slithers closer to you, you get that sense of approach, but she doesn't seem to get any closer, but her size changes to be more that of a similar size to you. Still a good 20 feet long, 10 feet thick, double C. She's still huge, but not unimaginable, out of reach. And she slithers round, makes a 5-10 feet circle around you, and then rests her head over her own body and looks you in the eye. She kind of furrows her eyes a little bit, licks the air around you, nods and smiles. She leans her head in gently, closely, just touches your head with hers. And you feel a warmth from your forehead that fills your head, goes down your neck and your limbs, and makes you want to flex your muscles and gives you that shiver of ooh. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
It is a nice feeling.
I didn't eat any mushrooms and
And she uncurls, and that, you know, like in films where they do the where they don't move but the background gets bigger and it's a weird kind of visual, and then she hovers in front of your face. Then rise, Saphira, my redeemer.
Do as asked and stand up.
And as you stand up and smile and feel that warmth, you blink, and in an instant you're back in the guardhouse. You guys feel that aura of warmth gently subside around Zafira as she blinks. In her kneeled pose, she stands up as she did in her... Was it a vision? Did it happen? Who knows? She stands up. You see a small glow on her forehead gently disappear.
Jin will probably be standing slightly away with the long end of a broomstick ready to just sort of poke to see if she's okay. And he'll put it down when he sees her rise back up. That's new.
Okay. Everything okay? You
I am great.
good. You seemed out of it for a bit there. Unresponsive.
Well, I wish you could have been witness to what actually happened, but nonetheless, you have been witnesses to my oath.
This was... Oh. Well... This is a good thing.
Indeed.
Congratulations, Zafira.
May we ask what oath you took? If it's not prying too much.
From this day forth, I shall be known as a Redeemer.
Zafira the Redeemer. Quite a... And well deserved.
Very fitting.
Congratulations.
I appreciate it, thank you, my friends.
Zafira,
How much trouble are we in?
As you...
Did you say?
How much trouble are we in?
If you keep undermining what I say. No, it's okay. You can still save your soul. I say jokingly. And I just kind of nudge him a bit.
There's hope for us all.
There is.
Zafira, as you let go of your holy symbol now that you've been holding on to since you came back, you'd probably feel that it seems to have changed, and everyone else you would notice that compared to the, I don't want to say basic or normal or standard, the more general holy symbol that are more familiar amongst the Kerecekian faith, you can see that it has now changed, where the standard emblem of Kerecek has altered slightly and it has elongated into a longer point at the bottom, and around the point there is a curling serpentine body. And in the mouth of Kerecek now, which is slightly open, there is a... It looks like a heart, but not like a cheesy heart emoji. You know, it's... There's a heart in her mouth.
I love hard. Oh. Oh.
I mean, like, your brain can go wherever it wants to if you like. Is she eating a heart? What's that about? Like,
Nope.
Already uninitiated.
It's a muscle, right?
Girls gotta eat.
After all this time, I finally got to see her, and she was more magnificent than I could have imagined.
Excellent. What's going to be my question?
But you would not understand how huge she actually is. Nothing made sense.
Well, she is a god.
Yes.
I do second that.
So,
Logic doesn't really apply.
and you are now one of the right hands of God. Nice.
Everyone give me a quick perception check while you're all talking.
That's all right, mate.
18.
Dirty 20.
Both my perception again. It's pretty,
Mick
19.
got this mic. It's driving me insane, sorry.
Azura, you'd probably notice it less yourself. You got a good roll, so you may get the occasional hint, but I must admit I should have said for you not to roll, but it doesn't matter. You'll probably get the odd, maybe flicker in the peripheral. But, Scaff, did you...
I got a 5, mate, in total.
Yeah, fair enough. Scaff's just kind of vibing in the moment. But Jin and Zafira, whilst you're talking to Azura, you notice very subtly in the cracks between his scales on the exposed parts of his form, which is most of it, because he doesn't really wear armour and all that. But in particular, in the areas where, of course, he's blue-scaled, but some of his scales on his head and down his back, etc., are a little more gem-like to a degree. And you can see in between the cracks of them the occasional very subtle just flicker of colour. Red, blue, yellow and purple. Just very subtle, very occasional. Almost like the tracing of vines or almost imperceivable lightning bolts that just zip.
Rainbow.
Rainbow.
He's a rainbow.
Seems to have a glow up there, is it?
I see what you did there, Shozan. I like that.
A little more shine to your scales.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Is it like visible on all parts of his body? That
Yeah, he's not turned into a rainbow rave lantern.
Yeah, no.
Like,
he got a star in Super Mario.
Yeah, it's very occasional, and it's only because you're like directly looking at him in this moment whilst you're talking. You can see as he kind of expresses this affirmation and congratulations to Zafira, and you can tell that everyone's mood is kind of positive at the minute. There's just the occasional little really quick.
Can I try and point it out under the scales of his arm so he can see himself?
I'd say yes, but it's not like constant. They're just quick,
it's very
zips.
occasional.
So even if you did notice one, you'd be like, oh, it's like a shooting star. Like you can't predict it. You can't say, you've seen it and then it's gone.
Maybe a long look into a reflective service. Observe yourself. It's fascinating.
Yeah, maybe I will. Pidge, I sent you a DM.
Okay.
Did you shine and polish your axe so you can use it as a mirror?
You guys must have had a really good night's sleep.
I haven't slept yet.
A very shit one, Scott.
Unfortunately, I've got nothing reflective to look at, but next chance I get, I think I will.
It is
the only different I feel is I woke up with a bit of heartburn this morning, but that's about it.
It is very fascinating. It's like a little pop of color every now and then. Right underneath your scales.
Wow.
Heartburn's probably the drink.
Did you have spicy juice?
No. I don't really do the spicy juice.
Did you have... No, smoke leaf wouldn't give you heartburn.
Who does?
Well, it's alright. I'm sure it'll be gone soon. But
Right, you lot, get yourselves to rest. If you're going to be venturing underground in the morning.
yeah, probably a good idea.
You see, he kind of looks at you all and nods and smiles. I am proud of your accomplishments.
Well,
Hopefully everything will work out for the best.
as I said before, you trained as well.
I would say our compliments are only an extension of yourself.
Well, get yourselves off and I'll head out for the site tonight myself, I think.
Don't forget to have a word with the guild master. He should express interest of maybe helping out.
Yeah, I'll head there soon. Night all. He picks up a spear and heads down the stairs.
Give him a bow, Captain.
So, is this really happening tomorrow?
We are putting ourselves in danger, that's for sure. We'll see where the road leads.
Down.
Currently. Hopefully not an indicative measure of our success, though.
Don't worry. Once we've done everything we need, we can always come back.
Alice is home.
That it is.
Let's hope it's still here when we get back. That event still has to happen. Our dreams are...
Or
back.
we interrupted said events, and now a new future has transpired in front of us, which we shall all face on the morrow.
Well,
No point
Pray-
wondering and having to stress a bit now.
No.
All we can
we
do
have a
is
job to do.
that we do.
As you reflect on those events in which you mention, can't help but just look to the window and see in the sky that the moon could be full. Could still be a day left.
Well, if the moon does look like it's full, but not quite the full that it could look like it's full, just make sure that I've got my gear close to my bed. That way I can spring in action if all does kick off in the night. Don't want to be fumbling around trying to find stuff, any of my gear, when I can just like grab it and just go.
Easily done. Make a nice pile of your gear.
Have we decided that the top of the guard tower is an open space?
There is an open watch area at the top. I suppose it could be considered almost like a battlement. I mean, you're not in a castle. It's more wood and stone than full crenellated castle wall, but there is an open air space where you imagine Azora's dad's just nipped for a toot on his pipe. But yeah, there's certainly a 360 view. There's generally someone posted there. It's been a little less over the last day or two, considering the reduction in number. But yeah, there is a open space upstairs.
So Jin takes out some of his more ritual equipment, some incense, and the little platform where he can write his runes on and place his blade. He'll make his way upstairs. He'll write the symbol of self-worth and burn that while basically putting the blade up, the long sword, as as a point of focus and meditate for probably like a good 30-40 minutes before standing up, probably nodding towards Azura's dad, getting absolutely high off his rocker in
Yeah,
the
and
corner
like
somewhere.
he sees you come up and he gives you a friendly smile and a nod as you come up, but doesn't disturb you. Just waves a greeting, and he's just kind of sitting, looking out in the direction. You notice he's looking out in the direction of where their home was, clearly in reflection, whilst having a go on his pipe. He's just sitting, just lets you get on with your thing.
During the meditation, Jin makes a decision, feeling a little bit more confident in his
subscribed for 43 months.
training and abilities. Picks up his stuff, and heads back down.
While you are deep in thought, lost in your meditation, your eyes flicker and change, and amidst your normal calmness, you can't help but feel an element of pressure. Is it a concern? Is it a worry? Is it a positive thing? Is it a representation of determination that's kind of gripping you, and it leaves a small lump in your throat and you try to swallow it down whilst you concentrate and meditate? And whilst you're deep in thought, these images flick back to your training. You see before you a familiar visage, but it's somehow wreathed in shadow and not quite complete. You're stood with wooden swords, practicing forms in tandem with this figure. Another image flicks and you're knocked on your ass, and again, you get up, shake yourself off, and you continue to practice. Another image flicks, and this time you bring the blade up to the shrouded figure, and it smiles. Good. And you reflect over and over these memories of the past through your training. But a memory flicks into your head, or maybe it's not a memory, it's in sync with these other thoughts, but you don't recognise it. Almost that weird deja vu feeling, like, has this happened, or has it not happened yet, or it's kind of lost, and that lump comes back in your throat, and as you're practicing your forms once again, the wooden sword becomes the long sword, and you think, no, because you've never held it in this way before, and you're cutting through more shrouded forms again, and you cut again, you slice in different directions, practicing as you are used to. Good. It is time. You will follow the Kensei's path. Keep it with you at all times. And that sense of familiarity comes and goes again, and you finish your meditation.
I'll rise, back straight, do a bow in the direction of the moon, pick up my stuff, politely say to Azur's dad he should probably also be thinking of going to bed, and then head down myself.
And just before you head down, you notice that your ink pot is still open, and that's not right. You finished doing your painting and you put it down, and as you do, you just instinctually look at your papers again, your ritual artworks and your ritual papers, and you see on another sheet, you don't remember painting anymore, and normally you paint these symbols with the intention to burn them as part of your ritual. You can see there are two symbols. There are two symbols painted in the top and bottom of this parchment. One is confidence, and the bottom one is, again, self-worth.
We'll burn this one too. And contemplate its meaning. I will unsheath the blade real quick just to look at it. And then nod and head down.
As everyone gets themselves into bed, begins their night's rest. Comfort in the warmth of the evening comes to you all. I have to move that fan a little bit big, so that's right in your microphone.
I haven't moved the fan.
Oh, no. Something's blowing right on the microphone. Oh, there you go. That's better. Whatever you've done. Whatever you did stopped. It was coming like constantly noise anyway. You all get to sleep. Scaff. You're lying in bed, keeping that thought in your head. You must be ready. You must be on point. You look down at your bow and your gear.
I'm literally typing something up to you to send to you just before I go to sleep.
Okay, yeah, do it. Well, I shall give you a moment to finish your message. As you're all drifting off into slumber, you can't help but hear the slightly heavier than probably should be footsteps of a probably a little bit too high lizard who's trying to make his way down the stairs carefully and quietly, but in doing so putting too much emphasis on his footsteps to try to keep them quietly, and ultimately is stomping
Makes
a
him
little
loud.
bit.
Yeah.
And you can tell with every stomp he kind of embraces the stomp, and then almost a split second delayed later winces at the noise. Stomp. Stomp. And you can tell, bless him, that he's clearly stoned out of his tree. He's trying to not make noise, but it's...
I've just sent you that message, Pidge.
And he kind of... Anyone that might have their eyes open just sees him give a little embarrassed, sorry wave, and skitters off to find Azura's mom.
I'm desperately trying to catch up with the notes. Fuck me.
Alright, okay. Do you take yourself for a private moment about that, mate? Or...
Yep.
Right, okay.
I understand how I've worded it as well.
Okay. Okay. Cool. I shall bear that in mind. You get into bed, and as you relax, you look down at your gear, and then that relaxation kind of tenses a little as you feel can't be too at ease. Everything should be fine, but what if it's not? You sit up for a second and bow, arrows. You look at your hand. You just instinctually play with that invisibility ring and almost out of instinct just turn it on, turn it off again. Then you look over to the corner of the room. Is there something there? Nah, couldn't have been. You look at all of your colleagues and they're all just asleep soundly, not making a sound. You look at the other corner, dark in this night space. Oh, there's something there. And you get up out of bed and you walk over to the corner and there's nothing there. It's just the bunk room. You turn and walk back to your bunk and your gear is no longer on the floor. It's on the empty bed next to your bed. and you hear a voice come from the dark corner nearest your bed. I see you've taken a likeness to the darkness. There is comfort in the gloom.
It offers opportunities.
That it does. You see a shadowed hand reach out to your bow and pick it up. It offers it out to you.
You know, you know that. You know when someone picks something up that's like really precious to it, you kind of try and get it out of their hand. Like, I go to do that, but don't take it out of the hand.
Yeah.
Just yet.
Another shadowed hand comes out of the darkness, and as you look at these hands, there is a subtle but still obvious in the darkness kind of smokiness, almost like this form isn't entirely corporeal. The other hand reaches down and pulls up your quiver, holds that out to you as well. As I said, there's nothing to fear.
Tentatively, take them.
You reach out and you take your bow and your quiver. You almost instinctually look over your shoulder again, and your colleagues are still sound asleep. And as you look back, you see shadows come out of the darkness and move along your quiver and your bow, and they seep into your fingers, interlocking with yours. The shadows move up your arms and cover your body and almost turn your form into a shadowed form as well. And you wonder to yourself for a moment, what am I doing? Why am I, should I react? And you then don't react. You stand still and the shadows cover your whole form and then settle. The gloom is interesting. I'm sure the gloom will become your ally. Enjoy it.
I'm just saying, stay silent and just pondering and just like looking at my bow and arrow and my quivers and whatnot, and just looking at it.
Yeah, you look at them, nothing else changes. You spend 30 seconds, a minute, just staying still, looking over everything, just existing in the space. No more voice, no more shadows.
No more voice. No. Then I will then go back to my bunker and just sit on the edge of the bed, and then after a couple of minutes, try and get some sleep.
Yeah.
Just look at that one slight look over of, is everyone safe? Is everyone already like asleep? Is it like just right?
I have sent you a message. As Azura's trying to
Nocturnal
sleep.
Wolf Dog just redeemed stretch.
Stretch and hydrate, everyone.
The
Nocturnal Wolf Dog just redeemed hydrate.
just seems to blink, and then when he opens his eyes again, he's back at home, and it's at the time where his father was being can I put it? Held captive by the orc. And again, he plays through his head the moment that his father's throat was cut. But this time he can't move. And he can't do anything. And he can just see his father's life slipping away, and the orc just smiling and laughing. Getting more angry at the fact that he can't do anything. Starts yelling and screaming out loud, and getting more and more angry at anything that will listen, vowing to gain revenge for what has just happened. Even though we know that orc is already dead, he's there in front of him, goading him. And he's unable to eat. I'm unable to even fall to my knees to so he's just getting so angry. He's trying to get to this orc. So he tries to rage to get to him, and he can't. Something is holding him. But he doesn't know if this is a dream or real now. It is that vivid. Nothing can seem to wake him up from this dream. And the orc just walks over to him, laughs in his face, and thrusts a sword into my stomach. And it's then that I awake. And I just breathing heavy. And then I look at my own hands, and I can see what was described before. Shaking. And I look around, still see everyone asleep. Amazed that they didn't hear if I was screaming or not. And I look over to a parent's bed. Hoping that this is the only time that I dream of this, because I don't want to go through that again.
You can see us just sitting there breathing
Twice.
heavily. I'll catch a little bit of sweat on your brow, and you look at these colours now slightly more vivid and present, like shooting bolts of colour. As quick as they come, they're gone in between the cracks of your scales, but more vivid than before. And as you calm yourself down, the colours start to subside, and
again, just keep looking at my hand as the colours subside. More worried as to what this means. Wondering whether or not I should discuss this in the morning. Try and go back to sleep. Almost afraid to do so. But go back to sleep I will.
even if it's not the easiest sleep, you do manage to get through it. Everyone can mark off a long rest. Did anybody have any hit dice spent? Can't remember if we short rested and spent anything.
Don't think so.
I think I did spend some. Did I?
I believe you get half of any spent back at a long rest. But don't worry about it too much.
I spent one, so.
Yeah, you just get that one back. That's fine. You get up in the morning, your own individual personal moments kept to yourselves for now. As you awaken, at least, should you wish to talk about them, you're welcome to. You all find just outside the bunk room, there is a table has been put out with a note that is visible on the table, and alongside it there are 4 plates of still warm-ish breakfast.
Get myself ready and
Eat all 4.
No, invisible. Eat all 4.
sit down at one of the plates, but just almost not as though I'm not hungry. I'm just basically moving it around the plate with whatever eating implements I have, and looking a bit worse for wear this morning. But if I could have bags under my eyes, I've got a few.
I'll sit down in front of him on by my own plate and dig in, and just sort of every so often just sort of look up at Azura and note the uncommonness of him not also digging into his food,
Oh yeah.
frowning a little bit.
Yeah, the note on the table, which is laid out between all of the plates, easy enough to see, says, "Eat up. I'm sure you've got a long day ahead." And then it's signed, Captain.
Azura, food
Yeah.
is good for you, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling it this morning. Bit of a rough night.
Anxious?
No, it's had a disturbed night of dream, nightmare, whatever you want to call them. It was rough. Not something I want to experience again, hopefully.
Let's endeavor to make it so. But I do have to say, today's going to be a long day, and I'm not sure we're going to come back up for lunch. So, do make sure you're well stocked up.
Right. Probably, I don't know, try and eat something and maybe finish like half the plate, but that'll be it.
I was going to say, you might not want to eat, but you still need to eat out of necessity. We, like Shozin said, we have got a long day. Yes, we have rations in our backpack, but let's eat something hearty and what we can, whilst we can, before we go. And, well, who knows what's in front of us.
Okay.
You know, we need our strength for the coming days.
Well, at least today. Let's worry about tomorrow.
Let's worry about getting to tomorrow.
That's correct.
Because the quicker we go down, get this sorted, the quicker we can come back and actually enjoy a day or two of relaxing with family again.
I hope that'll be the case.
Shows, are you at breakfast, Saphira?
I am still upstairs.
Okay. Yeah, this table was put out just outside the bunk room, just in case. But yeah, Azora.
Oh, yeah, okay, never. I'm just still in the room.
Yeah. Azora and Shozan, give me perception checks.
16.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice. You both look at Scath while he's talking, as polite conversation demands. And you can't help but feel like the hue or saturation has been turned down a little bit on the colour of his scales. And then you look and you think, are you a bit darker today? And then you blink and he looks absolutely normal. And you're like, oh, fair enough.
Must have been the wind.
I do
Must
think
have been
I'm
a bit of
fully awake.
dust.
Eyes are playing tricks on me.
Yeah. Almost that kind of feeling. You just rub your eye a bit and you look at him. Just looks normal.
I know I didn't sleep well, but yeah.
I saw it too. Is that
both.
invisibility ring rubbing off on you, Scott?
We don't know the kind of effects these things have in Maya.
This is true.
I mean, the only thing that rubbed off on me was my sand bath.
Sounds painful.
Bro's gotta warm up somehow. Warm some bath.
I'm gonna say I've got to get warm somehow. It's a bit,
Ooh, chilly.
got to like absorb the sun, and just gotta,
Trying to distract myself from that mental image, I'll grab the note in the middle of the table and read it.
Yeah, it says, enjoy your breakfast, there's a long day ahead. Signed, Captain.
Looks like Captain's already gone for the day.
I wonder how his patrol went. He's been out for patrol for a while.
Well, we'll ask him when we get back.
Ask him how sore he is. That man hasn't walked more than a mile for years, it seems. Or at least we don't see him walk for more than a mile.
Oh.
Just don't use your toy we got the other day to look into his chambers again. You don't want to be seeing orc cheeks.
I could do a wellness check when we get back, and if he's still passed out.
Do we even know if he's in his room? It doesn't sound like it.
Let's not find out, shall we? If he has been out, we don't want to disturb him. We want to get Zavira up, get her to have her food, and then
go
maybe
knock
help
on the
her
front.
into her armor.
What do you
FBI,
need?
open up!
What do you need me for? Zafira says as she walks out the door. Her stretch.
Breakfast is ready.
Oh, breakfast. Lovely.
You're practically glowing this morning.
Oh, I feel fucking amazing. I won't lie to you.
At least someone does.
But yeah, I was about to say, it seems I'm pretty much the only one.
No, I'm fine.
Bitten by a bed bug? Why you look so...
Rough night. Rough dreams.
Not hungry? And she looks at the half-eaten food.
I think I've had enough. I think I'll be alright.
Remember?
Yeah.
Food,
Well, I mean,
drink.
I'd offer you a honey-glazed bun, but, there's no bakery.
Wow. Rub of salt in the wound there.
But
That is.
you do gotta eat, Azura. What would your mum say if you're not eating your food? Huh?
Oh, no. Don't tell her I'm not eating breakfast, please.
Yeah. Eat your food then.
Is she still asleep?
Yeah. Oh no, sorry.
Tashrava.
Dad's still asleep. Mum is not there.
Excuse me,
I'm more
Miss
worried now. Looking,
Tashrava. Where's the tea towel?
did anyone see Mum leave this morning, or get up at least?
I was
Fast
fast
asleep
asleep,
until a minute ago.
having the probably the most restful sleep in a while.
It's all right for some.
Give me an intelligence check, Azura.
Because that is something that 10.
Come on, way down.
No idea. Not sure.
And Bev?
The captain?
No.
I don't know where she would have gone. I won't wake Father to find out, but let him rest. He's probably a little bit tired and a little bit away with whatever.
Away is a nice word for
Yes, yes.
But
People deal with trauma in their own way.
needs
I
must.
don't think it was the trauma that was we dealt with.
I was going to say needs must, and well, as are needed. You know, we've got to. I know we're enjoying breakfast now, but we do have to. Well, start.
I'll try
Yeah,
and eat
all right.
more then. Let's.
Enough procrastination, I suppose.
Well, I shall take my 10 minutes to get
Food
into my
first.
tin can.
Do you need some
Yeah,
help with that
no,
armor?
I'll
Do
just
my
I'll
forms
eat
in 10
on
minutes.
I'll eat on the way. Fine. I'll just head back into the room and start putting on my armor.
Yeah.
Clunk, clunk, tink.
I'll eat a little bit more of breakfast, but just I'll push the rest away.
If there's any meat left on the table, cooked meat, I'm gonna just kind of put it all together because I know it could survive for another day or two. Just so that there's some food there in case they get hungry later, because it's like last bit of the home cooked food. This enjoy.
Oh no, the meat went and that
That's
went
what I'm saying. If
first.
there's any left over,
I
Yeah.
left the not so meaty bits.
My on the road cooking isn't that bad, guys.
say that in like 4 days, 5 days.
Fine cuisine of Shozan.
Uh,
I used to practice my forms with a chef knife.
But I effectively get my gear already and look at the uniform and yeah, just leave it neatly at the bottom of my bed.
yeah, look at it and it almost feels weird not to be putting it on. You're getting that feeling as well. Just not getting into uniform for the first time in how long?
Yeah, it's odd. We figured like under her armor she's like wearing what she wore all the way from her home towards Saugard. On the pilgrimage it's like very different in colour with like dark hues of blue and grey.
Oh, we're leaving our uniforms here?
Well,
As he starts taking off his uniform again.
Well, oh, we're leaving it here. Oh, unfortunate.
I mean, as much as I'd like to be able to put it on and have the power of the guard still, outside of our town, it's not really. Well, there's no really authority behind it, is there? You know, if we're coming up against skeletons, undead, are they gonna honour the badge?
They didn't before. And that was
I
in town.
suppose.
And this way, we've got something to come back to.
Yeah. Unless we've been replaced by then.
Jin will also put his uniform on his bunk and instead pull out a long, not worn red, sort of like wide, sort of like scarf, and throw it around his head over his armor, or over his like clothing, which is slightly leatherized, but not like armor-like in any way. I suppose. It's been a while. Pat it down. A little dusty.
I mean, my scales are my armour.
Same. Anyway, I
You
suppose
realize
it's
I'm a
time.
soft skin in this group? Huh.
That makes you more light and more deadly.
So
It's alright,
contemplate that and leave
Shozan,
the room.
just stay close.
But yeah, once I've got my stuff, I'm then going to head downstairs and then wait for the more heavily armoured people to come downstairs.
Tink, tink, clunk.
If you want, while you're all getting your armor, I will pass me your water skins. I will make sure they're all filled, ready for us to go.
I'll hand it over, and on the way out, grab some food to eat on the way.
Pocket bacon.
Pocket bacon.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm gonna not pull a Horak and eat 60 cooked eggs.
Fucking
Jesus.
madman.
So fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
As I go downstairs, is Mother
Deep
down
in the
there
air.
or any sign of her?
Nope.
Doesn't stick at large.
Just looking. Puzzled. I'll go fill up the water skins for everyone, make sure they're full of cool, crisp water.
Yeah, as you head into the canteen to fill up everybody's water skins, you find your mother, who is washing up breakfast dishes. And it's then
Good job I did that.
you realise that,
That's who cooked breakfast.
that's why we had a cooked breakfast this morning.
Yeah, I'm glad I did not walk in with a half-eaten plate.
Enjoy your breakfast, dear.
Yeah, it was lovely, but wasn't feeling too peckish this morning.
Yeah, Captain asked me to make something for you all. Got a busy
Usual
day, no
pipe.
doubt.
Yes, it's going to be a long day. May even be branch into a few days. We don't know how long we're going to be.
Well, you know, I'll always be nervous, but stay safe and look after each other, won't you? She takes one of the water skins and helps you fill it.
We're quite the group now. We have God on our side.
Well, good.
Power of God and anime on my side.
Yeah, hopefully Kerecekian keeps a good close watch on you all, and
I have a feeling she will.
well, go on then. She gives you the water skins back.
And I just pull her into a big hug.
Oh, she kind of pats you on the arm. Go on, you big lug. Get out of here. We'll see you soon.
Well, you will. Noticed Dad's still sleeping.
Yeah, he's had a bit on his mind, I think, so.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Well, give him my love when he does wake up.
Will do, love.
And I will see you soon.
Just nods. Carries on doing the dishes.
He's walking out, just look back and look a bit glum about leaving her. And then head out.
So we're venturing out as you all gather in the foyer. Any last minute bits to do in the guardhouse?
Good to go. Are we all ready?
Yep, just make sure I've got my bow, got all my arrows, got everything in my pack, like potions and rations and everything, and it's like pat down. It's like, yep, look at these guys, good to go. Got my ring. Yes, my ring's there.
This is how adventurers feel before they leave. Anxious but excited.
I imagine so. We are in that group now.
I mean,
Well-
what, you're excited?
Anxious.
Can't deny that I am a little bit.
I've left somewhere to go. Not adventuring, I'd say, but venturing, I suppose. And I was nervous, anxious, excited, but this time I'm even more positively excited.
You'll have to teach me because it's my first time away from family.
Well, I imagine that traveling with friends will be much better than traveling by yourself.
A lot better than traveling with merchants.
Seems we each have our own stories to tell and the next chapter of
When people are saying it's excited, Scaff is not with that excited look on his face at all. It's like he's looking at people like, you know, we're off
You
to
wanna
do
go?
something.
Do I
wanna
have
go.
to go, Mom?
It's not that. It's like more like, how do I explain it? It's like, yes, we know we have to go and do something, but he's not excited to go and do it because it's, well, we're off to effectively go kill things and, well, yeah, it's like, yeah, we're off to go kill a load of things because of shit we've seen, and it's like, these things have consequences if we don't do them right.
everything has consequences, whether
Uh,
good or bad.
I'm usually very optimistic, but
That was
Not
not to
when it-
mention.
Scaff,
when-
it
when
needs
you're
to
going
be done.
to when you're going to actually hunt things down and track things, and well, dangers are always there, and losing somebody on the battlefield tears a chunk out of your soul that you can never replace.
Well, let's see to it that that doesn't happen.
I've said that before, and well, that's a story for another time.
Indeed. But who knows where this road takes.
With that, I just head out of the guard's tower and start walking.
So we're going.
Indeed.
You step
Yes,
out.
I would say there was a slight crack in his voice when he said that, but he held it together. That's why he's walked off.
My man's in reflection mode.
If I'm not facing them, they can't see me crying. Are you crying? No, it's just raining.
No, I just go, shade away.
No, it's just raining. I'm going invisible to cry. No,
Gas,
it's just raining.
What's the plan, gang?
We're going back
Going-
into the cellar.
Going to the tavern and descend
Okay, so as you step out to the front step of the guard house, that familiar, comforting warmth that you're so used to feeling in the south of Kerecekian diminishes slightly as comparatively it's a slightly cooler day, but the humidity is still ever present, and you look up as there are clouds forming. You imagine it's possibly likely to rain sometime soon, maybe a storm's brewing.
Damn it, Scath, you made Mommy Kerechek sad.
But there's a job to do nonetheless.
Wow.
You walk through the morning streets of Salgard village. Everything's quiet. The glum look over as you see the still now burnt out and rested bakery. Passing the park, you can see there's a couple of people out for an early stroll, and they wave in the distance a familiar hello, and you continue up to the tavern. Round to the back where Scath almost instinctually walks, you all following, having been there once or twice before. You head to the cellar opening.
Well, who goes first as I turn to Scath?
I go invisible and stealthy.
Just roll my eyes and open like whatever. We put rocks on it, didn't we?
We did.
We did.
Are the
put
rocks still there?
We did put
Yes,
some rubble on it.
That's
Yes,
all-
'cause-
yeah.
Scaff was paranoid.
Something would climb out of it.
Hey, my paranoia was, well, yeah. Right, yeah. Time to go invisible and stealthy.
If the rubble is still on top of the latch, I'll just use the ring of telekinesis and start moving it away. Sort of flicking my hand up and then to the side. Chip, 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 chip.
Yeah, easily done. You move.
There you go,
any
Scaff.
of the
See,
rubble.
nothing climbed out of it.
With a 21 on stealth, precautions are key.
If we hear him screaming, we go in, okay?
Sounds good.
Hopefully nothing is waiting at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm just leaning up against some rocks up the stairs, still just waiting, perking my ear.
But yeah, I go down. Stealthily and invisible. I also now, because obviously level 3, have dark vision up to 6.
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations.
So yeah, I don't need no torch now.
You almost blink your eyes, heading down into the darkness, and you think, oh, here we go again. As you start to reach for your torch, you blink again and you look and you can see. It's weird. You're so used to having things lit in the darkness just to give you a little element of vision, but you can see up to 60 feet away in off-hued, dark colours. I believe it's greyed, or a bit more grey in there as you look in dark vision. But you can see.
But yeah, just head down, and then give them like a signal of like throw a rock at them or something, and it's like as if it's clear because I don't want to speak at this point.
Did you say you'd gone invisible, or you?
Invisible and stealth as well, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You all hear a small pebble hit the top of the stairs.
Ah, he tripped.
Pull up. Oh. They'd never see it coming. Quite literally, they would never see it coming.
Fucking giggling. He tripped. Well, I don't hear screams of agony yet.
I'll head down the stairs. Scaff, I swear to Kerecekian. If you're around this corner going to scare me, I am armed.
Oh no. You just hear a lizard giggling.
You just hear him
Around
round
the
the corner,
corner.
giggling to himself.
See, the thing is, I really was going to scare him as well. Oh.
As I'm the last one to go down, I'll close the hatch.
Yeah, you use it. I think it lasts an hour, does it? Something like that. So you move a bit more of the rubble over the hatch. Blocking out the light, it is now dark down here. For those who can't see in the dark.
It's okay, I've done this before, and then I was met with a god.
You two should put on a torch.
Probably.
Me and Scaff are fine.
Torch.
Well, since you can see in the dark, mind giving us a hand?
Actually, I wouldn't know that Scaff can see in the dark.
No, not yet.
So I'm just like...
Shazan, since you can see just fine, would you mind giving us a hand with the torch?
Fine.
I
Pull it out
don't
and
want to
start waving it
accidentally
around.
light you on fire.
I'll grab Azura's torch and light it.
Then
And
blow it
give
out.
Back to him.
Blow it out.
It's like Shrek with the torch. Just...
So, Scaff, what did your lizard eyes see when you went down here? You obviously tripped over something.
No response.
Oh,
Fine. I'll do a perception check as I get down to just observe like the entrance area of like the stairway before heading towards the crypt or the underground
Yeah.
ruins.
Perception checks. Anyone that should like to. Disadvantage
That's a
if
shame.
you've not got dark vision.
thick.
Well, that's not bad. Even with disadvantage, it was
15 with disadvantage.
17 with disadvantage.
13.
Yeah, I got a 17.
Looking around, you can't see anything new. You head down those wooden stairs out into the area at the bottom of the tavern with the well. Nothing seems any different than you remember. The barrel's still there, untouched. Obviously, with the bottom area being blocked, no one would have come down from above. Or if anyone was down here already that had been thus far unseen, nothing seems any different. Instinctually
But yeah.
look towards the hole in the wall. If you'd all
Yeah, I'll
should
be
like
going-
to switch to make sure you're watching Tailspire, we will
Indeed.
Yeah, I'll have moved over to the hole in wall and effectively start slowly going towards the way we was before when we killed the undead things.
yeah. Scaff invisible. You make your way in, the familiar skeletons in the midst of the weird webby stuff are still there. Those skeletons that were on the plinth still there. Torch light illuminating these statues either side of the door. And the doorway still open. You look through and you can still see the corpses of the dispatched skeletons, weaponless.
Yeah, just wait for the rest of them guys to kind of catch up so I don't go too far in front of them, since they don't know where I am.
Let me just, for a moment, hide my screen. Because for some reason, the fog has fucked up.
Uh-oh, there's fog.
Yes, there was... Oh, what the hell has happened there? There was fog of war above the dungeon. Just so I could hide elements of it until needed. So bear with me, my loves, while I fix this. But yeah, you all enter into... Are you going in there yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be carefully sort of moving forward, stepping on the platform again. Every so often, I will just make a sudden move with my arm, like in front of me, just like a, like a.
Yeah, how far do you go?
I think I would go up until the torches and just sort of peek in and see if all the undead we dispatched last time are still in their place.
Yeah, you walk as that far and you can see that they are lying there, yeah.
Well, might as well head in. Slowly walk forward into the tunnel where we dispatched the head. Have a look around.
Right.
See if anything else.
Nothing's changed, it's just the corridor. You walk down it a bit and you can see that there is... where Zafira went, there is still that pile of rubble.
Guess our friend didn't return.
Seems so. Right. I'm gonna go and have another look at this iron door that was described last time.
When Shawson stood still, I'm going to whisper into his ear, but I get up close and go, "It's still the same."
Can I do a dexterity saving throw to see if I can smack him from behind?
I mean, you can as soon as you're here, you can make an attack with disadvantage.
All right, I'll do exactly that. All right, unarmed. 20.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Smack.
Bonk.
Scaff, I'm
Ow.
in the place.
It doesn't.
Kerecekian my heart.
How much damage was that?
Oh, I can do that too. Yeah, sure. 5. If we're doing full damage, but it was just like to see if I could just like smack him from behind.
All right, yeah. If you're not intending to injure, it's more just a smack.
No.
You give him a little. We'll say you give him 1 point of. Oh,
One
surprise! Oh, you
Yeah,
fucker.
yeah.
Right, you should be able to see Tailspire again now.
Oh, stop that, you creepy bastard.
You all make your way up.
Making my way.
Make my way. Everything is as you remember it.
Visible scaff, just making the DM's life hard.
So yeah, I'm going to want to have
I've just noticed that torches produce shadows. That is sick as fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, yeah, you're in this little corridory bit. The rubble's still there that you remember being there. Azura, you're going to investigate the door?
The big door in front.
Yeah.
Have another listen, because I remember last time that there was noises either side, so I'm going to have another listen.
Yeah, perception check.
16.
16, you can still hear very subtle, only occasional bone on stone.
Okay. Oh. Well, sounds like there's still some things moving around the other side, so...
Pidge, I can't remember exactly if we did, but did we change something about the divine sense? Because you said something about it being stupid, that it's not working.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Behind total cover.
We won't...
Did we discuss something? Because I think you said something about it.
Yeah, so I think... Did we say something like if you're kind of aware of a presence, like if you know there's something there but you're not sure what, you can still reach out and get an element of it with your divine sense.
If I can sense it with any other sense of mine, if I can hear it or see it already.
Yeah, you probably get something from your divine sense. Probably not as good as you would like from...
If I just saw them.
Like if you could actually see it, because I don't just want to negate the other properties of it. But yeah, I mean, reasonably, if you hear stone on, like, bone on stone shambling, brain goes probably a skeleton, but then at that point, do you need the divine sense to sense undead nearby? Because you probably know there is, but... Yeah, I mean, we'll get round it some way. There must be a reason they put in the rules it can't go through full cover. Because it's not as if it doesn't tell you the exact amount and where they are, does it? You just know that there's something there, so it's
get a ping from it.
I think that's reasonable. No, like if you reached out, I could. Yes, you get a sense.
It's like anyone affected by the Hallow spell, Celestials, Fiends, and Undead.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Last time, did you say something about the other door, or?
Yeah, the other door looks like there's elements of loose stone chippings and bits of dust that would possibly indicate that if it is some kind of doorway or it can move, that it has moved in the not too distant future. There is a disturbed, cobwebs look broken that would have been attached to it. Bits of dust would indicate that something's moved and disturbed the dust around it,
Well, I'll go and have a look at the other one, knowing that there's still things the other side of the big door. I'll head over and have a look at the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, so right. So which one has the?
The dust is on this one, which looks like looks like a wall. But like in the cracks or at the sides of it, like you kind of put your finger in a little bit and you try and surmise. It looks like it can move. This element of wall. Noticing the difference in pattern,
Yeah.
And
I'll say I mean, this looks like it could open, and I'll have a listen to see if there's anything I can hear. Anything the other side of.
Same perception check. You can hear bone on stone.
So that's behind both doors. I can hear that. Well, whichever way we go, it looks like we're going to be encountering something. So, which direction should we try and head?
The big door is most likely leading into a wider room, if I'm to hazard a guess.
Who's ready? Alright. Give me 1 second to run downstairs and grab my food while you guys deliberate on what you're gonna do. I shall be back in a moment.
Over the air, you hear the door that's already been opened.
Yeah, if that's been recent traffic through there, that's probably the best choice.
True, they might have. On the other hand, there were skeletons raised by whomever passed through here. They raised them behind them.
You raise me up so I can fight your battles.
We might be running into more of them if we go way that's obvious. If that makes any sense.
That's an interesting thought, yes. So what's the thoughts? Where are we going to head? We have one vote for the recent path. Zafira, what do you feel?
Either way, they will have to be dispatched.
This is
I think
true.
we might have to go both ways to make sure this place is clear.
That is a fair thought. We wouldn't want anything potentially returning to the surface and putting the town at risk.
Don't split the party.
I have returned.
Well, we don't have to split up, Scath. Wherever you are.
Oh, sorry about that.
But we do need to make a decision. Straight ahead or to the right.
Straight ahead.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
And if we are going to go straight ahead, Pidge, the door we've already come through, I'll effectively just stood to the left of that door, inside, just in case when we do open the door.
Getting loaded up.
Yeah, so I'll literally just to the left of that door. That way, yeah, that way. So when the door does open, I've got a clean shot of anything that's in the room, effectively.
I'll give you blue base for invisibility, only because every time I go into GM view, you can see everything that's nearby.
Yeah. But yeah, just that's fine, yeah. And then I'll be just be able to look down the corridor when
So
it opens.
you can tell as you like are stood by this door, and you're deliberating over how to go through the door. This is by no means like a push-pull, easy swing door. Like, there is visible scraping along the floor in the frame of this door. It is a thick-ass, heavy-ass metal and stone door. It's not just a knock-knock swing, how you doing kind of door.
Does it look like it's recently been opened?
You can see there is similar elements of dust and, disturbed area. You look at the very base at the bottom, you can see there is scratching of the stone. So you can tell that it does and has been opened. The disturbance of dust, etc. would allude that things have probably been opened not too long ago yet.
Okay. Does it? It looks like it. Does it pull towards us or push? Or
It would slide. You look at the other door. and it slides open.
Okay.
And
Well
you can
then.
tell by the fact that it's only halfway that it's not an easy job. You can also tell, though, that one is still open. You can't quite tell whether it's meant to open all the way. You can't quite tell whether it's meant to close again. But that one, it's half open comparative.
Right. Should we try and get this door open? It does look quite heavy.
I will help you.
As a thought, Zephyr, do you still have any time left on that telekinesis spell you cast in the red?
Yes?
That may help to move it.
Does it last an hour or a minute? Let's just triple check.
10 minutes, the spell.
10 minutes in the middle. Yeah, fair enough. Up to 10 minutes, yeah.
So I'll go to the... I'll ask which side do you want us to open? If you're going to be watching stuff.
Cap is invisible eating rations.
Whatever's easiest for you guys. I'm ready.
Well, you're the one that needs the shot. This is why I asked.
Whichever side starts opening first. Well, if it's left or right, I'll be positioned accordingly.
Pick one. Your choice.
Left.
Thank you. I'll go to start opening the left door.
I'll help open the left door.
For absolute clarity,
Tired door.
because that's probably just me not describing it in its entirety. It is a solid piece. It's not two doors. There's no
Right.
split. There's no split in the
The
middle.
entire door.
It's
Right.
It's a spaceship door, but without the spaceship parts. Yeah, exactly.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because you might start pulling one way, might not open.
Let's just see which side it opens.
But whichever side does start to open, I'll be ready. I'll just shuffle across. Every day I'm shuffling.
Whichever side the handle is on, I will start pulling in the opposite direction.
Yeah, you can see as is on the door. There is the two handles.
That's why I thought it was two doors.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's just
The bottle, man. All right, yeah.
just trying to pull it open.
Direction and
Yes.
I'll
With the help of the spell if it is still up.
I'll try and focus my telekinesis on the door as well. See if I can move it.
Okay, give me a strength check or athletics check with advantage because people are helping you and you've got telekinesis.
22.
You strain, you flex, you tense your muscles, you position your shoulder and lock in and push as hard as you possibly can in one direction. Doesn't move.
Try the other way. See if that's...
Yeah, same again. You flip around. Okay, maybe it goes the other way. Another athletics check with advantage. Pushing with all of your might.
That is 24. As I'm straining and getting a bit more tense in the muscle and Yeah, you'll probably see me starting to glow a bit more because I'm getting a bit frustrated with this goddamn door.
Fucking door.
Open the door.
+1.
Open the door.
Yeah, pushing as hard as you can. You guys can see that those flecks of colour start to become a little bit more apparent on Azora as he gets frustrated and pushes. Or doesn't move.
Maybe we're missing something here. Can I investigate the surroundings to see if there is, like, potentially the remnants of a mechanism?
Yeah? Give me an investigation.
6.
6. You spend some time looking around. Even with a 6, you'd be able to tell, looking across the walls, if there was a lever or remnants of a mechanism that may have been broken or may not be there or incomplete. Don't find anything?
Maybe it's a push-pull door.
I just turn to look at wherever that sound came from.
Are you serious?
I'm just there face bombing. You're not gonna help pull. At least look for a solution. Can't believe our first adventure is stranded at a gate.
Mate, I love you guys. I've got to throw you first fucking dip the toe into a door puzzle. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
I'm gonna go up to the-
recently opened.
I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm gonna look at it. See what I can see.
That's me. Well, I've done all I can do.
Because I'm still invisible. They don't know I've come up to the door. I'm just gonna have a cheeky little look at it. See if, even though I don't dabble in the arcana, I'm going to look with all my might effectively. Like, think of all the opportunities of, like, is it a magic door or just anything really.
Yeah, give me perception or investigation.
It's investigation because I'm a bit more proficient at it. So that's 22.
It looks like a solid door with 2 handles that would perhaps indicate that it can be slid, opened via sliding. That part is obvious enough that it can be and probably should be a sliding door. Given the pretty, I mean, you can tell, out of character, we know they were above 20 rolls. In character, you can tell that Azora put a lot of fucking strength into that, as well as the telekinesis. Didn't budge. Not even a shimmer of fucking dust falling at the strain. You definitely didn't get the vibe that you're not pushing hard enough. It just didn't move.
The other door then.
See, I'm just thinking of, because it's got 2 handles, do they effectively want to go the opposite way? So instead of trying to push both one way, do both of them want to just go like this?
Again, for clarity, with that roll, it is a solid door. There's no crack in the middle. You can try pushing them opposite if you want, but I'm not going to
I
stop
will
you.
tear the door in half.
Like a phone book.
Can I persuade the door to open?
Well,
Hey, door.
Can certainly try.
Hey.
Just like whisper sweet nothings to it whilst I'm still stealth.
struggle the door.
Azura, what's the Elvish word for friend?
I don't know. I don't speak Elvish.
I got a 17 on persuasion.
What do you say?
Ayo.
You're a mighty fine door.
Oh, thanks.
You look strong and sturdy. Could you please spread your...
Fuck's sake. Oh no.
Spread your stone cheeks.
Oh no.
Oh, that's awful. I like it.
You just hear an invisible Scath's voice just whispering sweet nothings to the door.
Yes, it's like a...
There's nothing inscribed on it, right?
How about you spread them cracks and up?
Sometimes, no matter how good you roll, shit doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Metal isn't sentient, Scaff.
Hey, I'm stealth. You can't hear me.
I'm going to have a closer look at the actual handles themselves, see if there's any kind of... anything off with those.
Won't make you roll. Stone handles.
Stone.
It's just one big ass, heavy ass, carved ass door.
As my telekinesis is still active, I think.
Yeah.
I think should be.
We'll give you. There'll be like a few minutes time while you guys
Can
are
I-
figuring things out. But yeah.
Can I go over to the rubble at the end of the corridor and start moving some of it out of the way to see if there's anything beyond it?
I've got a thought. Maybe that door won't open unless the other door's shut.
Okay.
That's a good hypothesis. That would suck. But let's try it out, Scaff.
If that's what you want, I'll try and close the other door.
Throwing you at the undead first, Scaff.
Surprise trap. You've activated my trap card.
Once all the doors are closed, it starts filling with water.
Oh my gosh. Everyone.
Please electrocute me. Just make
Everyone.
it quick.
I love how when the camera goes underwater, bubbles appear and it
That's
makes
really
a
cool.
water sound. That's so cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Zavira's off down the side, trying
I'll
to move
help
some rubble
Azura
bits.
Close the door.
Okay.
Close the door.
Close the door.
Close the door.
Athletics with advantage, or you can both roll an athletics. Flat.
I'll give him the advantage.
Okay, that is a 24 again.
24.
Oh, we're so screwed.
Did that,
Scaff.
Well, it's a good job I'm invisible.
It is. Bear with me while I kind of bumble my way around removing this fog without removing too much of it. That was too much, but whatever. Yeah, you look into this room, you can see there is a lit brazier in the middle, and there's a shitload of unliving.
Well, fuck. Damn, Scaff's good. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well done, mate. Did not expect you to get that super quick. That was a good one. Right. Okay. So you can see. Give me a quick perception check as the door kind of slides over, and you can invisibly see into the room.
21.
21.
21.
What's happening here? Anyway, you look into the room, you can see there's some more of these wall bits that look like they should move. To here, to there. And you can see some skeletal sword and shields, skeletal archers, a couple of zombies shambling about. As the door opens, as you can imagine, they all turn to face the door. But none of them move in the instant.
Zephyr.
Probably would have heard the stone door sliding open.
Yeah, you would have heard
and
the door.
walked back over.
Yeah. You look in, you can see. Like you kind of get to the doorway and then bump into an invisible scaff.
Oh, sorry.
You guys, what would you have done when you've heard the door start sliding?
Closed it. Would have gone up to have a look.
Go up to the door, yeah.
I'll probably be.
Well, I
close
would have
behind.
sort of, yeah.
I would try to be as stealthy as I could, though.
Yeah, give me a stealth check. If you're gonna try and actively like hide, you'd have to hide. I mean, it just doesn't matter how stealthy you roll. Standing in the middle of an open thing with no way to actually hide is
I'm sort of like peeking alongside Severe into the room rather than being in the door opening. 15.
Okay.
One thing I would have done upon hearing the other door open, knowing that there's something beyond it shambling around that I've heard, I would have extinguished my torch.
Okay.
I can't see fucking shit out of this thing.
How many?
This is where we find out that Scath can't count.
10?
Gaff is illiterate.
About 10?
10.
10 skeletons and zombies.
That's a number, boys. That's a number.
Oh. What are we gonna do? Where's the music coming from?
We will do what we must. And we will take care of them.
You did say we do need to clear this out, and I agree.
Realistically, Pidge, how much of the Holy Water would we have to use to apply it to our weapons?
So it's not an oil, it is just holy water. If you pour it on your sword, it will wet the blade. If you want to talk mechanics, I mean, if
Probably
you start
give you, like,
swinging a
huge
wet
strike.
sword, I'll probably give you 2 turns at most.
Is that really worth it? Okay.
Well, no, but let me know when he's about to attack, and I will shoot one of the archers first.
It'd be smart to funnel them in here.
Yeah, there is a couple of archers as well, though.
You can see that the sword and shields have, like, slowly kind of took a defensive stance. The archers have raised their bows. They're all looking at the door, aiming at the door. But none of them have moved yet.
We can try and lure them out.
I would say that's a good idea. Try to filter them through this door in a choke point.
Yeah.
I will.
Gaff, you're invisible.
And?
Yeah, and you jealous?
What do you want me to do?
Go in there, poke one of them, and run back.
Or,
Or poke them from here and see what happens.
yes, perhaps if you use some of your holy water on an arrow and shot one of them.
Okay, 1 second to move, which I'd wait, because things will happen. So,
Another question, Pidge. How many uses of holy water do we get in a flask?
Depends how much you pour on your weapon. It's up to you. It's just a flask of holy water. You've not got any experience with it. You don't know how much you'd need to use to be effective. You don't know whether it will be effective. It's just a jar of water, as you're concerned. It's been blessed by priests.
So, because arrows have only got, like, effectively one part of the arrow that's pointy and sharp and does the damage, that, obviously, spreading holy water from a jar is going to cover more area of a sword, but can effectively just dip the arrow into the holy water. Because just dipping it in and letting it soak for a sec, compared to pouring it, it's a lot less wasteful, and I get more uses out of it.
I think I described them as kind of bell-bottom jars. You won't really get an arrow in.
Take a piece of cloth.
I take the cup out of my mess tin,
Okay.
my mess kit, and pour some of the holy water into it.
Okay.
There you go.
While still invisible, take an arrow, dip it in so the head of it gets coated, swirl it round, and then say to these guys, I'm about to shoot.
My cup.
I'm about to shoot one of them. So,
Okay.
get behind cover.
Chop, move
Jin
to
will
one
stay
side.
where he is.
Yeah.
I'll wait for these guys to effectively move so we can funnel them, like I said.
Okay.
I'll just take a step back towards the now closed door, so Shozan has the cover of the door, the wall.
Where are you standing, Azora?
I would have. Right, I'm trying to see where everyone is. Yeah, just slightly more to. Yeah, there.
So there's going to be a few things that happen now. So one thing, just so you're aware, obviously because now level 3, is something called Dread Ambusher.
Yes, sir.
So smoke has been done like that. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action, dealing an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type to a hit as well. So I'm shooting the archer in the top left.
Yeah, so you basically shoot twice and add a d8 to the total damage.
And then I will
Or is it per shot?
It just says if you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action.
And then what about the D8?
And then dealing an extra 1d8 damage of the weapon's damage type on a hit.
Okay, so you shoot twice, do your damage, and then add a D8 as well.
So,
Yeah? Nice.
Yeah. It doesn't
I believe
require-
when you say on that turn, I think it's in the first round of combat, or your first turn of combat.
Yeah, I can only do it on the first turn. Yeah, I can't do it every other. Yeah. But that is effectively an action in combat, which is when I shoot. So.
Yeah. So
what?
Scaff materializes in front of you all as he looses an arrow.
Not yet. I am also gonna cast because it's a bonus action, so it doesn't really cast out. Hunter's Mark on them as well at the same time, and then shoot.
Was
So
it
either way, I still appear because obviously it's a attack spell.
So your hunter's marking that guy.
Yeah.
Right, let's make him green base, so you know he's got his hunter's mark on him. So your hunter's mark, what's the range on it?
It'll be 600 foot.
Yeah. So you mark that guy, you shoot, Scaff materializes, you see him concentrating, and then looses 2 arrows.
25.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Right.
So I'm only going to say this once, but in the interest of fairness, I guess you would have dipped both of those arrows, knowing that you were going to shoot twice.
Yeah.
Next time you forget to tell me, you just haven't got holy water.
Yeah, fair. So first attack is 1d8 plus 5. So first d8. Ooh. So that's 3 damage, then plus 5 for the first hit. And what does Hunter's Mark do? Deal an extra 1d6. So that's another 2 plus 5, so 5. $12, 13 points, and then the one extra d8 for the 18 points of piercing, and then whatever the holy water then does as well.
So it was 18 total.
Oh no, so the second shot, does that have to be counted as well? Do I have to roll that separately as well? Or is it just the d8 for that second attack? Yeah, which is the d8, so yeah, 18 points total.
On your 2 shots.
Well, it was a
Sorry, I'm a bit confused, mate. Yeah, so you shoot first, that's 18 points on the first one. You shoot again, and then do your damage plus a d8.
Right, okay, so...
And I'm not going to tell you what the holy water does, if anything, because you don't know. It's just a wet arrow, for all you're concerned. You don't see him glow in holy agony or anything.
You make 2 attack rolls, and on the second roll you can add an extra 1d8.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Right, so I didn't add that then, so that is then add that to it, which is an extra 3 points, so 21 points of piercing then.
Wait, sorry, mate. Let me just get my head around this. You've shot twice.
Yep.
Or have you only shot once?
Twice.
Okay.
And that's it. We're done.
And you've hit both times?
Yes.
25, and what was the second one to hit?
23.
Yeah, so they both hit. And then you've rolled what damage dice?
And then a d8 for the second attack, which was only 3 points.
Another d8.
Yeah, so let's just do them one at a time, because I'm as confused as you are at this minute. So what's the not just arrow? Just give me 1 arrow's damage.
1 arrow's damage. All right, 1 second.
So 1 arrow.
5 points.
5 points.
5 points. Yeah.
And then your hunter's mark
is a d. Oh, does that go on to the second attack as well?
Yeah, if it's every attack, I don't know. Wait, you tell me.
Yeah, it's every.
It's every attack, yeah.
Okay.
So you basically, what's your damage dice on this bow?
It is 1d8 plus 5.
So you basically roll in 2d8, 2d6, and then a bonus d8. So 3d8, 2d6 total is what you need to give me.
Yeah, okay. And then, so the last one would be. So it was 18. So that's 26 in total. Didn't roll the best on the last few.
Yeah, that's right, nice. And it's still technically more than you originally gave me, so it's fine. Just while we're getting over that confusion, because it's the first time we're using his abilities, so I want to make sure we get them right so that you don't miss out on something, you know.
Yeah, so that's 26 points of piercing altogether, and then if the holy water then does something as well.
Okay. So you pay attention to that, you look out, the skeleton doesn't seem to react in any way, there's no glow of light. For us, you're concerned, you've shot a wet arrow. Whether it's done or anything or not, you don't know, because there's no way to tell. Doesn't mean it hasn't, but there's no way to tell, so... If that you want to continue that strategy, it's up to you.
If it's still standing...
Yeah, it's still standing, and it's just holding its arrow, hasn't moved. You've just chink, chink, hit it with 2 arrows.
It's not doing all. Well, you can see me now. Well, I'm still stealthed, but... None of the skeletons are moving at all.
Not moving.
None of them are moved yet, no, but this is just your first action.
Yeah. And then, like the guy said, we're going to funnel them, so then I will effectively move out of the way of the door. Then that way we can funnel them out.
Okay.
I'm the guy now.
So I'll move to the left where the corridor is.
Yeah.
That way, yeah, because bow and arrow ranged. And then I think that's all I can do for the time being. Yep.
Cool. So you all kind of wait in nervous anticipation, looking into the doorway. If you could meet the gaze of these zombies that don't have eyeballs, you feel like you've made eye contact. As you look in, they're all just stood there.
I'm gonna walk up to the edge of the door and just have a peer around. Any of them react at all?
No, they're all just stood there.
I'll look back. They're just not moving. It's like as though they don't care that I'm here.
Okay, I'm going to try something since they've not shot or... I'm going to go invisible again.
Okay.
I'm going to go into the room. Do I need to do another stealth? Or are you still
Yeah,
have to do early stealth?
give me a stealth since you've re-invisibled. Because you might fluff it and trip on your way in.
Not the best. I only got a 19. Not
Okay.
as good as my first one, but yeah. Go into front of... Yeah. And then do any of them react?
Nope, you're invisible.
Okay, so...
There
I've got my
you see as they kind of... This one that's kind of looking at the entranceway. Where... I mean, as I say, it's difficult to tell because you can't make eye contact with a creature with no eyes. But if it could look past you, it's looking at the doorway. Even if you're like, woo, in its face, it's just looking at the doorway.
So effectively, I've got my bow in one hand with an arrow like knocked. So it's like I can just like pull and shoot. But I'm going to slowly go up to the one at the front.
Okay.
And then just have a quick look whilst I'm there.
Quick look at what?
The skeleton, like, is he any... It's
Yeah,
just,
he's just
like,
stood there holding a defensive position, shield up, sword up.
One second, let me just read this.
Where did Scaff go?
I don't know. Really should say if he's gonna try things like this.
He's in there. and he survives, I'm gonna kill him.
And then you can ask redemption from Zafira.
Exactly. The perfect loop.
So, how well of a grip does this skeleton look like it's got on its sword?
You're asking how sharp does his sword look?
No. I'm saying the skeleton who holding the sword.
Oh, a grip. Sorry, I thought it said how well equipped. I mean, he's holding his sword, like, tight enough to be able to wield it. If your thought is to, can you just pull it out of his hand, you can certainly try. It's holding a sword, but...
I'm going to try and sleight of hand it if I can.
Okay.
Try and, like, nimble, like, my fingers around it and... Because it's not an attack.
Just yoink the fucking sword.
It's not an attack, and it's not a spell, so this will not break.
Yoink.
Yeah, wouldn't break your invisibility.
Yep, so I'm going to try it, so sleight of hand is... That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you get a bit closer. You reach up, and you try to... So what I will say now, in this rapid succession of things that happen...
I'm running away if it doesn't work.
You pull the sword out of its hand. Your dirty 20 scored you the sword. However, as you pull the sword out, and because you've acted against it within close range, 1, 2, 3 skeletons shoot towards you. With disadvantage, because you're invisible, but you pull the sword out of its hand. So, skeleton attacks with disadvantage. First one, 16 misses, I believe.
Yes, misses.
Second one, 10, 9, sorry, and then the third one, yeah, even worse. So, straight as you take the sword, 3 arrows come straight towards you.
Run away.
Okay. I will run away.
When I get past these guys, say, "I've got his sword."
Yeah, you hear Scaff say, as you're in the doorway, Azora, blocking the doorway. Scaff runs up. I've got his sword.
Let me out, let me out. Let me in, let me in.
You move out of his way.
No.
Yes.
He has to stay in there now.
And I'll just... what were you thinking?
I was testing something. I'll become visible again. Because I'm trying something out again this time.
I'll give you a side eye worthy of the
Bombastic side eye.
I'm just giving an almighty squint. Just, the
There's
hell?
no redemption for stupid.
So I'm literally now holding the skeleton sword. It's like, does the skeleton do anything?
The skeleton's still standing there in the pose with its shield, no longer holding a sword.
I imagine it just kind of looks up at his hand.
What the
What? What?
Has it at all
Jerry.
reacted to its sword being missing?
Jerry!
It hasn't moved or reacted, but 3 arrows got loosed towards Scaff.
What
So in
range
my
does
experience,
I will pick up a bone of one of the other skeletons and try and chuck it at the one wielding just a shield now.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. At disadvantage because he has taken the dodge action.
Oh, fair enough.
He's in a defensive position.
What would this be? An improvised weapon, wouldn't it?
Use it as a dart if you want. You're proficient with darts, I believe.
I am.
you can,
No,
it's a bit of bone. You're a cool monk. You can yeet a fucking bit of bone like a
Yeet.
dart.
22 at disadvantage.
22 at disad. Yeah, like you see
Yeah.
as the dart comes towards him, it starts to reflectively move its shield to block it, but it's a monk dart and it's just too quick and sticks in its forehead.
Is
Give me a damage roll for a dart.
Yeah. That's Oh, it's max damage. 8 points.
Nice.
I think it's piercing damage.
Yeah. Tries to block it with the shield, but otherwise it's literally its shield arm just does that. Still holding its no longer sword in hand arm up. Wing wing. Takes the dart to the forehead, doesn't move.
I'll just sort of stand there in the opening, pondering. Almost looks mechanical.
So none of them reacted. Sorry, none of them reacted until I took the sword.
well, if they're not going to move, is it? How far away from me is it?
How far away from you?
If you could measure, please.
39 feet.
Okay.
No, sorry, tell a
Can
lie.
I-
41 feet.
Can I sacred flame the bastard?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
I need a. I need a
Dex save. I
dexterity
believe.
saving throw.
What's the DC? Yeah, it fails.
Yeah, it would have been only 12 for a max damage roll of 8 radiant damage.
Nice. Yeah, you see radiant flames lick up the entire form of the skeleton and then disappear as quickly as they appear. Doesn't move.
This is getting us nowhere, so
I
I'm just
will-
gonna go. I'm gonna stand in front of the in the doorway. Hello.
I was gonna step into the room.
Yeah, I think maybe if we, cross the threshold when they can see us, because they are staring right at us.
You step in. All three archers shoot at you, Azora, as you step in and say hello.
Hey guys.
Ooh.
15.
Nope.
21.
Yep.
And another miss. Uh, 6 points of piercing.
Ow.
As an arrow connects with you. But then they don't move. The archers just knock another arrow.
Is
Very
confusion.
mechanical. I will try
I
and
will-
see if I can see anything that might be observing or be like on the ceiling, maybe like things that are pointed towards the door that are supposed to like scan for targets, maybe. Like,
Yeah, give me a perception check, I suppose, if you're looking for anything that like that.
22.
22, you look around the room. You can basically see what you can see from this angle. The ceiling is just a stone ceiling. These pillars go from floor to ceiling, and then it's a similar to the floor, that kind of squared off just ceiling. These walls are, I believe it's like 10 feet. So it's not as if this room kind of opens out into like a bigger space. It's all just up to the top of the pillars. You can see the lit brazier in the middle. The fancy looking wall bits that's similar to the one outside this room.
The sword I took from the skeleton. It is indeed a real sword, yes.
Yeah, you hold it. Tink, tink. It's the sword. It's the standard longsword.
Well, I'll drop the longsword because it's no use to me. I can't use it.
Yeah, you look over to the one side where I can't remember who was. Maybe Shozan moved weapons away from, or was it Scaff? One of you moved the weapons away from the bodies in this room. Yeah, you can still see that pile of weapons hasn't been touched. You can put it over there with the pile of weapons.
Alright, Scaff, you're just gonna go in there and take all their weapons.
Alright. Go
No.
invisible. Shade away.
No! Scaff, I was kidding.
Almost like they're towers.
To be fair, I mean, I was going to say if we go up to the archers and just disassemble the archers, they're the ones that seem to be, well, the ones that are attacking. If we don't go up to the, the ones that with the swords.
If I go up to the room, so I can see into it, and use my divine sense, would I get anything in there that is not undead?
Nope. It's all.
So they all ping.
Yeah, ping, 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 ping.
Okay. Even the one I already burned. Yeah, because he's still up.
So again, for clarity again on divine sense, it doesn't give you a location. It just, you can just tell that there's something, that you just sense that there's something there.
Yeah, you get the heebie-jeebies.
You can sense anything affected. Yeah.
But does it stipulate that it doesn't give you an exact location?
It doesn't. It just says as an action you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn, so a minute. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend and undead.
Oh, so
I
so
can
you
know
do
their
know
locations.
the location. Yeah, so yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They do get picked up by your sense, and you can tell that. You can see what you can see. You don't get a sense of anything else in this room. So none are like hiding behind pillars or anything like that. You can just see the ones you can see.
That I want to get an angle on that the archer I shot before,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to shoot it again if I can.
You going in or stepping aside, Zafira?
If I can shoot so she don't have to move. If I can, if I can get an angle on it without having to go in the room just yet.
Depends how much she trusts you, mate.
Just fucking hear an arrow whiz like past my head.
Zafira, lean back a little bit.
Lead.
Lean back. Lean back.
Ooh.
Yeah. Take a shot.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
19 hits. Okay, for a D8. Because I've still got the hunter's mark on it.
Yeah, D8 plus a D6.
So that is a 4 plus 5 for 9. And then hunter's mark. Ooh, that was shit. 9 plus 4 for 13 points of piercing. At the same skeleton that I shot before.
Yeah, you shoot at it. Another well-pointed arrow. Donk. Falls over.
Just hand on short sword, ready to react. Just looking and observing.
I mean,
None of them move.
at this rate.
I'm gonna take like a full 5 foot forward.
It's a good job he didn't do it literally a second ago.
Another 5 foot.
I will mirror that action, but move sort of up and to the right.
I will also then change the hunter's mark to the skeleton in the back with the archer.
Yeah?
Yeah, because obviously that one I've just done, and then change it to the other archer. swap Hunter's Mark to that. And then
Just read me the rules on moving your Hunter's Mark, mate. Just to...
Hunter's Mark. You choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. You have advantage on Wisdom, Perception, or Wisdom Survival check you make to find it. If the target drops to 0 hit points before this spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature.
Okay.
And it lasts up to an hour.
Roger that.
So yeah, I'll use a bonus action.
Move it over to that one. Yeah.
And then I will shoot it with my action.
Okay.
Ooh, that might not hit.
And so far.
Does 14 hit?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
You shoot towards it and just goes over its shoulder. Still getting used to that new dark vision. A little bit of depth perception's off just a tiny bit.
But again, if no happens, I'll wait a second. If anyone else is doing out, I'll take a shot at it again.
Before we go on
another...
too far, I'm conscious that it's like nearly 20 to 9 if we want to have a quick break. Or we carrying on? How are people feeling?
I could do with a break. I need a cup of coffee.
Yeah?
Hmm.
Okay, we'll just do like another, see if anything happens soonish, and then give it another couple of minutes.
Oh.
So you got to go another 5 feet in?
Yeah, towards the pillar to my left.
Yeah.
I'll also
Same.
start moving in.
And I'll sort of just step up to that pillar.
So you guys are going to walk up all the way up to the pillars?
Yeah.
Okay,
I am
in
at
that
least.
time, I'll shoot the archer in the back.
Yeah, where are you going, Saphira?
I'm just gonna go inside for now. Yeah.
Just 10 feet
Plop me
in?
down. Yeah,
Um,
just put me down inside the room.
I'm guessing a 27 hits the archer
Yeah.
at the back.
27 hits. With D8 and a D6. What's your
That's
bonus?
5. That's 8 points. 8 points plus 6, 14 points of piercing at the one at the back.
Okay. Right, and on that, we will break. Or should we give it... Do we need 20 minutes? Or should we just give it a cheeky 10, 15? How are people feeling?
15 would do me for.
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Right, so we'll say it's nearly 22. Come back for 5-2.
Yeah,
Like
That's
that.
good.
I'll just stick a 15-minute timer on and we'll come back when the 15 minutes is up.
Hell yeah.
Right, guys.
Whether we're
will
here or not.
see if everybody can figure out what's going on in this room when we get back. We will see you shortly. Doodly-doodly-doodly-doo.
Free.
Hi everybody! It's us, we're back.
Making questionable life decisions for drinking coffee this late.
Oh shit, yeah.
But today has been draining, so I need awake juice.
I just want to lay down in front of my fan.
Right?
I'm miserable.
Bring on the heat. Bring it on.
Bring on the snow.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, some good old winter storming right now would be great.
I want 35-degree heat every day.
You're inhuman. You're both.
We've got a day walker. Ugh.
Yeah.
Brother,
Brother, it was raining early, and I was like, yes, and then it stopped.
I would happy if we never had summer again.
I am playing a lizard king for, I'm just saying.
Anyhow. What are we doing?
What's happening?
I think I'll do
Nothing, apparently.
So, let's disarm them. That
I'm
way.
just standing at my pillar, and I'm just looking at Azura, and I'm just holding up my hands like, can we hit them?
I don't know. Have any of the other skeletons turned to move to face us as we've moved in?
No, they're all just facing the door still. None of them have moved. They're all just in defensive positions. Archers have got arrows knocked.
Can you move the map a bit further up so I can see? Because I'm gonna try and I'm just gonna walk around the room. Not saying or doing anything. I'm just gonna investigate around the room. See if anything reacts. Look at
While they do that, I'm gonna lean back, assuming Scath is still there. Well, he did lose an arrow, so you're visible again, aren't you?
Yeah, I've not gone back and visited.
Scath, they did move when the door was closed.
Give me a perception or an investigation check, Azora, as you're wandering around the room.
Perception's better. That is a 16.
16. So two things you notice as you're walking around the room. Feel free to interrupt me and say that you might have reacted differently when things happen. But for all intents and purposes, the time it would have taken for you to walk around the room, this guy gets back up. As you're walking around the room, you see on these back two pillars are some wooden poles with burnable ends. But as you've investigated the whole room, like there are only these two on these back two pillars. That's the only thing that looks different comparative to everything else in the room. That guy just gets back up, knocks another arrow, and just stands there, aiming at the doorway.
What a bastard.
As I see that one get back up, I'll just telepathic to, I think I've got to be within 30 feet, so whoever's...
We'll say as you walk around, you get to like there, he starts getting back up, you kind of ready yourself, and he just gets up, knocks an arrow, looking at you, looking at the door. You've got to be 30 feet for your telepathic message. You can get shows on.
I'll just say, doesn't look like the holy water's working. This one's
doesn't
back
look
up.
like they're reacting to you either.
You can't respond.
I was going to say for clarity.
I'm just speaking out loud back into the void.
Yeah.
It really matters.
For the first time, I believe, Jozan gets a message in the back of his head from Azura.
Well, between that and Scaff going invisible at every moment he can imaginably go invisible, this is okay. This is okay. I can deal with this.
So as I get to the second pillar with a burnable looking thing on it, I'll just again message to Shozan.
Is that just something you can just do every once a turn
Yep,
kind of vibe?
it's basically another language. I can telepathically speak to someone whenever I want.
Just one way though, yeah.
Yeah. These back two pillars have some sort of something attached to them that it looks burnable. Do you want to try and come and have a look at the other one?
They look literally as they look. They're like wooden sticks with a bit of rope on and like burnable ends.
Okay. As Azura is telling that to me, I will sort of like not shout, but sort of like understandably speak towards
stage whisper.
where I know. yeah, sort of. Where Zeph and Scaff are. Azura found something burnable at the other side of the pillar. We're going to see what it does. And I'm going to move towards the other side.
I did not say that, but fair.
Yeah.
I mean,
Something got lost in translation.
Bitch, I said what I said. Chinese whispers in my head.
I'm gonna
Sort of.
I'm gonna just get a bit closer so that I can help if something kicks off.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna go shade away. Go
Scaff
invisible.
goes invisible again.
For fuck's sake, where's the lizard?
Kerecekian returns her back. Gone.
Ah,
I mean, reasonably roll a stealth, because if you fluff it, your predator style outline might be a little bit more visible than.
That's 19 on stealth again.
Yeah, still beats the passive.
Just hear a slight clicking noise. Is that clicking?
And then I'll also go
Tear
into the room a little bit as well.
I just hear a lizard licking its eyeball next to me.
Alright,
Stop
Azura,
that.
what do you want to do?
So what did you say you were doing, Scaff? You got invisible and what?
I will also go into the room as well. So,
Okay.
Just through the door to the right by about 15 foot.
15
Yeah,
feet
about
in.
Yeah, about there, yeah.
Ah, cool.
I'll walk
now you're
over to
all
Shozan
in
at
the
that
room. The door
What's it?
shuts.
Figured they were fucking moving when the door was closed. And then they were just like looking at it.
Nothing's happened.
I'm gonna.
Are they still just bing chilling?
Yeah, they're all just stood still.
There's another door open, but whilst that one shuts.
Give me a perception check to try and listen out. In case there's any other doors anywhere that have moved, or if you've just heard that one shut.
That would be an 18.
18. You heard that one.
Mm-hmm.
You've not heard anything else from any other distant thing in the moment.
I'm gonna walk over to Shozan so we can discuss about this. So what are you thinking? It looks like obviously these can be burnt, but as to what end, I don't know.
Again, for absolute clarity, they look like they're kind of removable. They've got like bits of rope to them. They're not like built into the pillar.
Oh, right.
Just redeemed hydrate.
Sorry, that's probably me not fully explaining everything.
I will take out my short sword.
Hydrate them on
We
Do they look
probably
as-
could cut them off. I just don't know where they would go.
Do they look as if they've already been burnt at some point?
Yep,
Or right.
both ends.
Both ends. Look too thick to be used as quarterstaffs against the undead.
Hmm.
Although
Maybe
I suppose we can get creative.
Fire.
Basically, 2 torches burnable at both ends. Can be detached from the pillars.
Can you
I'm gonna-
spin the room round a little bit, Pitch, please?
Yes, mate.
Just spin it round whilst we're in there.
You spin me right round. Give you the bird's eye if you want.
That's
It's
cool,
disorienting.
I'm
Oh,
trying to think. So when the other door opened, did it open fully?
The front
Halfway, I
door,
think.
was half open. But the fact that you tried with all your might to move this one and it didn't move, but you were able to push that one, and the fact that it was just left half open, may indicate that that one, if there is some kind of mechanism going on that prevents the others from moving, that one, the front door, was pushable. It was heavy as fuck, but you managed to slide it, you know.
so I'm gonna do what Azura did. I'm literally gonna go around the entire room, because if I'm not mistaken, there is a door at the top right.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a door. So
So
There's four
they're not
doors.
for clarity. They're not doors. They're just wall pieces. But if you want
Look
to,
like they
if
could
you
be.
want to assume they're doors because this one had left dust and been opened, and as you walk around and look, you can notice that there's no dust or anything around these ones, but there is dust around these ones comparatively. And you tentatively, I mean, you're invisible, but you tentatively kind of get close to this guy and you're like, oh, wait for it, kind of track him round. And they're all still facing the door, even though it's shut now.
and is he out at the actual top end of the room we're in?
No, it's just matching the floor. It's just tiled straight across, stone floor, stone ceiling.
I'm just thinking, because obviously, I'll say this out loud to the guys, if it might break stealth, but there's 4 things that are similar on the walls on both sides. If the torches can be burnt from both ends, it might be, and obviously there's a fire in the middle. I don't know, but
Got one down.
See, you
Why
cut it
about
down.
the other?
Got the one down that I'm at, yeah.
Okay.
Just sort of like hold it and inspect both sides like more closely. Just where they burnt, they look burned recently, I'm guessing.
I mean, for what could be considered an ancient ruin, they've definitely, the burning doesn't seem ancient. But what I will say is, now that you've cut this down from the pillar, I would like you to roll initiative, please.
No. Okay.
As you
There we go.
cut it down, all of the critters.
Critters. That's a nice word for zombies.
well, he's got no sword, so
They all turn to face you. That one doesn't.
Oh, Shozan was nice.
Yeah, the memorial gift is now for me.
So, 25 to 20.
20.
So we got Zafira. 15 to 19.
17.
Same 17.
I want to guess Scaff's got the higher dex.
+4.
+3.
What did you get shows on?
I got a 12.
12. So you do all beat the zombies and the skeletons.
Oh no.
But what I can tell you is, as you will soon find out anyway, you are against the room. They've not got individual initiative. They all, what, you know, as you can tell, there's something happening that's making them all, as you worded, seem mechanical or whatever. But in the initiative, they're not acting of their own volition. Any movements they make, they all do in tandem. The archers, all three of them, poof, at the same time, 3 arrows. As you've now noticed, as you've cut that off the wall, all of the ones that have turned all did at the same time. So, top of the round, Zavira.
I will bless my sword with divine favor. Give it some extra radiant damage.
Remind me how that works again.
Your prayer empowers you with divine radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
Nice. And that's how long's lasts a minute?
A minute, it's a concentration spell, but it's cast as a bonus action.
Roger that. She's Zavira. Illuminates
Now I will go up to the now disarmed skeleton.
Yep.
It's not facing me or paying me any mind, I assume.
It's not facing you now.
And
it's turned to face Shozan as he's cut the pole off the pillar and he is holding it.
I will hit it with my longsword.
Hit me with your rhythm stick. Hit me.
Hit me with your rhythm stick. With a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
Nice. Where's D8?
But you are also aware this guy has a shield.
Yeah. 10 points of slashing damage plus
slashing
plus 3 points of radiant damage,
which becomes 6. Oh shit, wrong guy. Oh no, it wasn't. Bonk.
Ha! Nerd. Get bonked, nerd.
Bonk. Yeah, you've used, let's just say 5 feet. You've got 25 feet if you want to move again.
Okay, so he's behind us right there. I will approach the zombie. To the
Zomble.
left. Yep. That will be me.
Yeah, turn bonus movement. Lovely. Scaff. Currently invisible.
Yes. So it's the archer at the top that has got the hunter's mark currently on him.
Correct. Green base.
Yes. And I can use Dread Ambusher. Stop me if you don't want me to. At the first time.
No, yeah, first round in technical. I gave you it that one round because it was the first time you'd shot, and you can have it now because it's the first round in combat. Yeah.
Yeah, first round in combat. So what I'll do is,
I'll say, mate, just to save you a bit of time, roll a hit. Like you've got 2 arrows, but before you get caught up in complicated maths, you have hit him twice before. Don't forget. So
yeah. I want to hit him, but I want to effectively slice his bow, so effectively it renders his bow useless.
That's going to be very difficult.
Screw it, I'm just going to hit him.
Okay. Nothing's impossible, but destroying weapons mid-combat is a complication I've not really dealt with before. Because there's disarming shots, but destroying weapons is...
Well, it will more just like slice the string on the bow more than help, so it's just like...
Yeah, I mean, you can certainly try. The AC to hit the string on its own will be a lot fucking higher. I'll tell you that for free.
But I'm just going to go with the hit on him, which 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
Right, let's do this damage then. So first damage with Hunter's Mark. Ooh, good roll. 7 plus 5 is 12. And then do the Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, don't need to, mate. That's what I mean. Before you do your complicated maths, he goes down after the first arrow.
Ah.
So because you've took a shot, you can still make another shot against a different target, I believe. Doesn't say you have to use both shots against one target, does it? Have a hydrate, everybody.
If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action.
Yeah, so that's yeah. And if it just says weapon attack, technically you don't have to shoot twice.
So
I mean, why wouldn't you? But,
bonus mark was already on it, so I'll use my bonus action.
Yeah.
To change the hunter's mark to the archer at the left, who I originally downed.
Yeah.
And then shoot him for a it's definitely hit. 14 plus 9, 23.
Yeah.
And then so do the damage again. The arrow. Oh, that's shit. 6 points.
So that one's 2d8 plus 6 because of your dread ambusher.
Yeah.
Sorry, 2d8 plus a d6 plus your bonus.
Yeah, and they're not going well, these rolls. Ooh. It's bad. That's only 10 points of piercing.
Every little helps, mate. You shoot him with another arrow. This guy's just got multiple arrows just sticking out of him. And you are no longer invisible.
No. And then I'll use my movement to go to the left hand side of the room, or 30 foot.
Yeah, like up to the wall or...
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
Righto.
And that is me.
Cool. Azura.
Right, looking around now, seeing that we are pretty much surrounded, I'm getting angry, and I am going to use my first special rage.
First special rage, go on then, in the Kerecekian duty D&D Beyond roller. What is it, a D?
No.
A D what? A D8?
D8.
Let's
Here
see
we go.
what he gets. I've got it open ready. Custom roll, it's a 2.
Oh.
So
Let's go.
What do you get as you guys see Azura flexes his muscles? You can now see those flecks of colour, just like little sparks, still subtle but brighter than they were and more frequent, just flitting between his scales.
Can I have a quick look at from above? I would have been looking directly at one. This over at the one at the back of the room with a sword.
Yeah.
As I my rage and the glow goes to its most intense, I disappear and reappear right next to him. Almost shocked myself. As to
shows how you see Azura just disappears, and then you hear like 2 heavy
It's a
draconic
mid-sentence against him, like...
footprints.
Shocked, and now seeing this one, I'm gonna take a swing at this one, not knowing what the hell happened.
Yeah, I
But
will
now
say
suddenly-
you can roll with advantage because this guy absolutely wasn't expecting you to appear behind him and take a swing.
Yeah, that is lots to hit. That's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And 12 plus.
Omaiwa, Maushinderu.
8. 17 points of slashing.
17 points of slashing. Yes, sir.
And I'm after hitting, I'm still going to be like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah, and you kind of swing, and you can see on your arms as you take this swing, almost in slow motion, as you're looking at yourself, and you're like, what the fuck are these little sparking colours in between your scales? Nice. Is that you, my guy?
Yeah, that is all I can do
Okay.
for now.
Sure, Sergeant.
Well, I'm holding a giant-ass double-sided torch.
That you are, sir.
So... I'm going to move towards the brazier,
Okay.
and... I am going to light both ends on fire.
Both ends. I will.
Because both ends look burned, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say, because this is like a homebrew puzzle, because it's big and like it's not just like an immediate catch. It's going to be your action just to light one end.
Yeah. Okay.
We got this, bro.
Can I also use my bonus action and basically burn both?
If you want to use your
burn my
entire
entire
turn,
action?
yeah, I will say you can use your whole action to burn one end, your bonus action to start the other, and then on the next turn you can use your bonus action to finish the other end, so you've still got a main action on your next turn. So it's an action to light, or 2 bonus actions to light. I'll give you that.
How far from the brazier to any of those 4 doors? Or doors, quote unquote, because we don't know.
Yeah, like
Maybe-
just under 40 feet from you to that one.
And it's the same to the other side, right?
Pretty much. It's basically 40 feet, yeah. A little bit
Yeah,
more because
40
you're on
and
that
40.
side of the brazier, but yeah, it's basically 40 feet to the doors.
So I would need an entire movement's worth to even get there. Yeah, I will start the process of burning both sides.
Okay, so you light one end. You light the top of this one. And... what have I done? That's a duplicate. Give me that door. There we go. This door starts to open.
Damn, I'm good.
Okay.
If we can, I'll just make a note of as we're looking into the room, so we'll say the top left is lit and you're starting the bottom left.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. I'll commit.
Yeah, you committed now, my guy.
Yeah, I just realized something, but I'll commit. It's fine.
Okay, so that's your turn. Now it is the room. The room's turn. Hello. Cheeky chappies. You get attack of opportunity, Azura.
Oh, nice.
I have a bit of a rule of cool ask
Okay.
for one of my abilities. Since the room is... Well, they're all an entity, basically. Since they all attack at the same time.
Yeah.
Would they classify as an attacker?
No, they are technically individuals. They just all go at the same time.
That was a 17 on the attack of opportunity.
Just hits, because it was a shield guy.
And takes 14 points of slashing.
14 points of slashing. Is that because you wanted to do something that affects one thing that you want to affect all of them?
Well, all of them within 30 feet. As they're all moving in.
What is it? Because if it's something that's likely to blast them all when it's something that should normally only affect one, it'll be a no.
Well, then it's a no, I guess, because it would have been Rebuke the Violent.
You can definitely rebuke one of them that's attacking your pal, but all of them, no, because it is meant to only be
Yeah,
one
no, I'm not
target.
wasting my channel divinity on just one of them. If they're
Yeah,
gonna just-
fair enough. I also don't want my entire encounter getting blasted because of rule of
Because
cool.
one of them is weak enough, or too weak to
That one
waste
actually
it on.
gets knocked. As this one starts to walk away, Azura, you smack out and bonk him. So, Archer, Skelly and Zombie. Zafira, you can have an opportunity attack against that guy because he did walk past you.
Okay.
So, Shozan. A 21.
Hits.
And a 17.
Beats it.
Righto. So you take... Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of damage. 19 points from the skeleton and the zombie, who both max rolled their attacks.
God.
Well, maybe I can knock the skeleton. Who knows? 18 to hit as he walked by.
Yeah.
With a plus 5. 13 slashing plus whatever the radiant damage is gonna be. 2 radiant damage, double to 4.
So was that 20 total? Or 22 total?
No, it's not 22 total. It's 13 slashing plus
13 slashing plus... So it's...
plus
You know
2.
Radiant's double, so it's 4.
Radiance. So 4. So 17.
17
total.
points. Okay.
Maybe he gets.
Nice. Okay.
Still 19 then, huh?
19 from them two, and the archer... missed. Okay, so you notice of those that have done stuff, like these guys are still all facing the door.
Bless you.
So top of the round, Zafira.
Smack the zombie. Again.
Smack
Oh,
the
no.
zombie!
Smack the zombie.
Don't smack the zombie.
Ooh, nat 20.
Bosh!
Ooh.
Probably totally wasted on a zombie, but hey, here we go. 17 double to 14 plus 5, 19 points of damage. Plus double 6 points of radiant damage.
So what's that total? 20. What?
19 plus
Plus 6, 25.
25.
Nice, good hit. Slash right across its back, leaving a scar of radiant light, but it still kind of stood entirely, and it almost, apart from the physical reaction from being slashed, it's still entirely focused on Shozan.
No, they move after him. It doesn't make any sense. If they didn't move after him, it would be so good. But yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
Would have given you Sanctuary, but that doesn't really help much if they move after you, does it?
It lasts
Until
it would. It'd cover their turn against him until. When's it end? The end of your next turn, or? Yeah, just double read it, because that'd be shit if it lasted up until Shozan's turn. Just double check.
You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. The creature must choose a new target or lose the attack. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So actually it would.
So it lasts for a minute,
Right.
so as long as Shozan doesn't attack anyone, which he's not, because he's holding a big ass fucking staff, it'd probably be worth doing.
You know what?
But
then yeah, sure.
before you commit, if that's another concentration spell, you'd lose
It's
your divine favor. It's not. It just
It's
happens.
not.
Yeah, cool.
It just happens. I will bonus action, because I can cast it as a bonus action. I'll bonus action cast Sanctuary on Shozan.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
A little bit of divine radiance. Oh, it burns so good.
He's probably like, oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Oh god, the movement's
pretty
weird
much.
because I put the it's technically scenery and you can't move through it.
Yeah,
Technicalities. Right, we'll give you yellow base for. No, we'll give you orange base for Kerecekian magic.
Yeah, thanks. Ow.
Yeah, you're still in melee. It's just weird because of the fucking stick, which actually is in the
We
fucking
can just
fire.
pretend. We can just pretend the stick is.
That's all good.
in my
Sticks in the
hands
fire. Yeah, it's fine. You're holding it in the fire, getting harried by these motherfuckers. So that's your bonus action.
Yep.
And then your main action was to slap. So
Hit.
yeah, good
Yep.
stuff. Are you moving?
I'm gonna move just this tiny slight bit, so I'm flanking even though he's not attacking.
Okay.
Yep.
Scaff.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well,
I guess you're gonna shoot your marked boy. I don't want to assume.
I think you assumed correctly. Because, well, and I've just seen that. Is that
What
draw?
the hell did I just do? Oh, you can move with the stick D-pad.
And is that door now slowly coming down?
It is slowly coming down, and from your perspective, you can see that there are motherfuckers on the other side. Yeah, just about.
Well, it's going to be a great surprise for them in a second, isn't it? But shoot, Mouse Boy. For 23.
23 hits.
So, and this is just normal attacks, not the first one. So, oh, max damage. 8 plus 5, 13 for that, and then the D6 for the mark. Ah, that's shit. I was doing well then. 8, 13, 17 points of piercing.
Nice. Zoom. And because you killed him on... Let's go. This guy gets up.
Fucking shit, brain eating. Right, and then I'm going to move my 30 foot to, if I can, towards the brazier. Yeah, that's about right. There's a door opening over there. Things behind it.
Free action. Tell your friends. Cool.
I've got a book. Yeah, I can't do it on my bonus action for the time being, so that will be my go.
Okay. Azura. At the start of your turn.
Yeah, I will teleport to behind the skeleton that's attacking Shazam.
Okay. Phew. Phew. Appearing out of thin air, Zafira, you see Azura just fucking materialise in front of you.
Brother!
Flashing
What
in sparked colours.
We're going to give him a heart attack at this rate.
At least he's not invisible doing it.
And I will attack the skeleton.
Yeah. Get him.
11, 19.
19 hits.
That's good. 12 points of slashing.
Take a nice chunk of bone off it, but it's still up.
Can I quickly shout to Shozan? Drop the torch. They moved when you picked it up.
You can certainly shout it.
It's just gonna turn his head. No.
It's in the fire, so
I committed.
you can drop it in the fire if you want.
The fire!
Is that your turn, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shozan.
Yeah.
Bonus action, finish burning the other end. So on your turn, I'm going to leave it just a little bit sticking out the floor just so I can get to it in future, but for all intents and purposes, it's all the way down. And now that you've... Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar.
Also. Looks like for the sake of aesthetics, you made it difficult for yourself.
Yeah.
Sake. Let me go down with it. I am Confucius. I'm holding control. I can go up.
I am confusioned.
Maybe you have to zoom out more.
Fuck it. It's just that now. It's halfway down.
Fine.
It got stuck. It's.
Yeah, fucking stupid door. Right, cool. Both ends are now burning. Are you still technically holding it?
I think, honestly, considering you just took 2 massive hits, I will roll a d20, and on a 10 or higher, I'll do the smart thing and just leave it in the brazier.
Okay.
Let's say on 10 or higher, I rolled a 9. I will, however, attempt to move, I'm gonna try and use the thing as an improvised weapon and hit the zombie with it.
Okay, do it.
Why did I give you my level 1 spell slot?
Oh wait. Ah, that's
Brother.
right.
For fuck's sake.
That's right. There's not a lot I can do though. They're gonna get opportunity.
Just do anything but attack.
I am.
If they make opportunity attacks with a sanctuary, they have to make a wisdom save, otherwise they have to attack someone else.
That is true.
I mean, as silly as it may seem, maybe holding the beacon in this moment is probably the wiser thing, technically.
Yeah, maybe.
Because if you dropped dropped it in the brazier, then turned to attack, you would have lost your sanctuary.
I'll basically turn to Azura as he said, like, to let it go. Or was it Seth that said to let it go? I will chuck it towards the door that's opening.
Okay.
To get it away from me.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
The hopes that that does what I wanted to do. A dirty 20.
Okay.
We'll just sort of
just chucking it towards the door.
It over. Yeah.
I don't know if I can. I'm not fucking about. It lands on the floor. It's lying down for all intents and purposes.
Yeah.
There's limitations to me fucking about.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, you chuck it.
We can figure it out. And as like, I'll just pull out my short sword and stand ready.
Okay.
Like, there's not a whole lot else I can do. I'll just try and defend myself as best I can.
Okay.
That's it. That's my turn.
Cool. At the end of your turn, the room. So we will start off. This guy is going to move up to the door but not be able to get in. This guy also turns but can't get in. He's going to go with 30. He's going to go as 30. Right, so Archer, Skelly. So we'll start with the zombie. What's the save? DC 12.
Yep.
12 wisdom for the zombie. Fails with a 6 on the dice. Skelly, 16 on the dice, and Archer, 5 on the dice. So zombie will turn to attack Zafira instead. Skelly will still attack Shozan, and Archer will attack Azura instead. So, Skelly on Zafira, 19 on the dice.
Yeah.
So you take... Oh, brilliant. 3 points of slashing damage.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I got him!
Archer on Azura with a 18 total.
Yeah.
And Azura, you take... Oh, that's better. Max roll this time. 10 points, half to 5, because you're raging.
Right.
And the Skelly does still get through to attack Shozan with a 15. Isn't going to hit, I don't think. Misses. Shing. Swings towards you, but misjudges it as the magical divine sanctuary kind of puts it out of skew briefly. This guy... wait, no, he'll get up on Azura's turn. This Skelly is also going to shoot at Shozan and make a wisdom save and fail, so he's going to shoot Zafira instead. 17.
Nope.
Misses. Ting! You just feel an arrow ricochet off your shoulder armor. Motherfucker.
There goes my theory.
And that is... Yeah, they're still Bing chilling. I think that's everyone. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Top of the round, Zafira. So now you've seen these doors open and some critters skitter forward.
I'll try to hopefully finally bring down the fucking zombie, because, like,
Yep.
how much HP does Girly have?
The zombie.
It's a zombie. It's 22 to hit.
22 hits.
10 points of slashing damage plus 4 radiant, double to 8, so 18 total. Bonk. How about no?
Oh shit, wrong person.
Oh,
Oh,
Sarah
no.
dies.
You stabbed yourself! Ha
The zombie pulled an Uno reverse card.
Reflect
No,
damage!
Nope, return to sender.
Return to sender. Yeah, good bonk.
Emissary of Peace is not gonna give me
Hello, motherfucker.
anything. I didn't really have a bonus action for this. No, well, else Rose there. I will turn my attention to the skeleton behind me.
Behind you, on approach. You gotta
Yep.
move.
Well, if it's focused on me, does it still take an opportunity attack? Is my question. If it's not even looking at me.
You won't find out
I
unless
mean-
you move.
Yeah, I'll move. I don't mind.
Yeah, you run up to the zombie. It does not make an opportunity attack.
Yeah, that'll be me.
Scaffy boy.
Mm-hmm. Well. I have no idea because he's just going to get back up. So the one in front of me, the zombie that Zafira is just down, did it have any weapons on it?
Nope, it was just dirty fingernails. And you can see that, like, lashed across it is the big slash that's just got some radiant sizzle across its front. Put it down.
Okay, so the one in front of me that's about to attack Sojin,
Yeah.
I'm going to literally I say sleight of hand, but I'm going to take the sword off him.
So you're going to run up, use your action to try and nick his sword.
Yeah.
Okay, sleight of hand.
Because disarming him at the moment is a better option than watching him get back up all the time.
Now that he's active, he is going to contest you.
21.
21. I doubt he's going to beat you, but he's going to contest you. Nope. He's got hold of his sword. This one's a bit tighter gripped because he can see you coming. You're like, and you're not invisible. Doink! You rob his sword out of his hand.
And then
Hey, yo, hey, that's mine. Give it back.
and then I'm going to stab it in the fire.
Beef! Beef!
You
He just turns around and he's like, "Excuse me, I need that."
You put the sword in the brazier.
Yeah.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. And you too, Shozan. And
Oh no! Is this the second time you're gonna kill me with a fire effect?
What? Scaff, why?
I didn't even think of that.
Okay, thank God. A 21.
Gath, why?
so it will just about miss Saphira.
Yay!
Wait, what's this?
Kaboom. Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
You douse the sword into the fire, and a explosion of flame bursts out of the brazier.
Oh,
no.
Sorry, yeah, Shozan, yours was a 21.
Yes.
That's half
I don't
damage.
think it'll matter though.
Scaff, deck save. 20,
22.
half damage. Azura,
17.
17. Fails, so you take full damage.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
I didn't know this was going to happen.
Gotta try these things, mate. You gotta try these things. But the lesson learned, this brazier isn't for metal swords. Oh. Dearie me. Oh, dearie me.
I don't like the sound of this.
So, 32 points of fire damage. Halved for Scaff and Shozan to 16 points. Azora, you take the full 32.
I'm down.
No.
I'm also down.
No, for fuck's sake.
Fuck.
Boys. Why?
Ah.
I had 8 health points left.
Fuck my life.
16 damage. Let's go!
You're down as well, Azora?
Yep.
How much damage have you took before?
I took from... What's my max?
39,
I
isn't it?
I got hit with an arrow. In the back.
Oh, that was before you were raging. Yeah. Bonk. Scaff, you still up?
I'm still up. Just.
You'll be fucking down if I get back up.
Skeleton does not take damage. Cool.
No, the skeleton absolutely does. The skeleton gets fucking evaporated. The burst of flame comes out, and so does that zombie, gets evaporated. And let me just measure again. He's just in it, he gets evaporated. And fuck it, we'll just say he's in it, he gets evaporated.
Okay, lure all the zombies to the middle, throw some metal in there.
Get me out of there first, Azura.
Okay. I got you, boys.
Otherwise,
don't
it's
you,
instant,
don't
just
you
like,
worry.
you know, death saving throws. What are those? I don't need those.
Don't
Left at
you
Scaff,
worry.
cheers mate. Pog, $5 in the mail. I'm joking. Mate, you've got to try these things. Never be ashamed of trying things, even if they go wrong.
No, it's fine.
Oh, that was my action.
That's your action. Oh, you're driving me to alcohol.
Bonus action, rest of your movement.
Oh, not for the lads.
I didn't even. Damn. Right.
And for clarity, like, you realise at this point, this is quite clearly, given what's been happening and the fact that dipping wood in braziers moves stone wall, you know, this is quite clearly not just a brazier. This is the brazier. And you jammed a metal sword into it and it retaliated. On the list of things that could happen, that was at the bottom of the list, so well done, mate.
I'm not smelting shit for you.
Proud of you. Yeah, anything else, Gaff?
Is the sword still in the brazier though?
I mean, you can still have held hold of it if you want to, but I imagine getting blasted, you'd reactionarily drop it. But that's up to you, mate. Put it back in if you want.
What was the rule with healing potions again?
Bonus action, you have to roll it. Full action, you get the full healing.
Oh, you bastard. Right, so both Azura and
So you can still administer one as a bonus action, but you'll just roll the healing.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna take one of my healing potions.
Okay.
Who's the closest to me?
Shozan at your
Someone's
feet.
right at your feet.
Who was also stood next to the brazier when it exploded. Passed his deck save though. He's a monk.
I'm so sorry. I'll feed Shozan a healing potion.
Okay. Roll me 2d4 plus 2. Knock a healing potion out your inventory. Or knock one off the list, however we're doing it, wherever they're stored.
3. Oh, that is 6 points. So 8 points.
I'll just make
8 points.
Yeah, not far off max, but
-1 health pot from Scath, so we don't forget.
Yeah. Yeah. Scaff, as I come back to, there's a hand that goes up and wraps it around your throat. And just like,
why? Yeah, still on the floor with 8 HP.
It's about as much as I started the turn with. Thanks, Scaff.
it's okay. We'll be fine.
Any movement, Scath?
I mean, I've got my movement, but I don't know if I should use it. I'll stay there.
Okay. Azora?
Use it to get far away from me.
Azora, give me a death save, please. DM it to me. And that'll be your go anyway, so Shozan.
Kill him. You know you want to.
My alignment suddenly changes to chaotic evil. Just for this, like, instant turn.
Yes.
No.
Staying on the floor or are you getting up?
I'm getting up.
Yeah, 15 feet. Half your movement. Oh no, it's 20 feet tall. You've got 40, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah. I'm giving Scaff the biggest side eye. Well, another
Poor
half
lad,
of
he
my
didn't
beard
know.
is
He wasn't
just
to
sort of
know.
like curved and scurfed.
Shozan, collector of fire effects.
Yeah, apparently. Fuck.
I think we should start keeping a counter now. Add another column on your list, mate. How many fire effects does Shozan take?
Dude, so
Too
far.
far, yeah. It's been knocked. Oh yeah,
I will.
we'll say how many fire effects knock Shozan out. There you go.
Oh yeah.
2 so far.
2 for.
And how many of them come from Scath?
Yeah. 2 so far.
Cough. Azura.
Don't
cough.
give that man fireball. Don't. Whatever happens, do not give that man anything to do with
I don't
fireball.
care how big the room is. I cast fireball.
Fireball.
He doesn't even need Fireball to cast Fireball, it seems.
No, apparently not. Fitch, can you swing the camera to the right?
Yeah.
There
See,
is.
them-
They weren't moving, right?
Them 3 have just they're still staring at the door. They haven't
They're
moved
still
since you
staring at
walked
the
in.
door. There's a guy that just came through the
Oh,
door.
sorry.
I am
Yeah,
going-
beginning of your turn.
Yeah, they're gonna come through, or the door comes out, right? Yeah.
That door comes down.
Cough. Azura. Cough.
Shut up, you.
With my bonus action,
Yeah.
I am going to do a little Fey gift. And I'm gonna give both myself and Zafira 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yay.
For a total of 6 hit points.
Nice.
We'll have some extra.
Okay.
For the love of Christ.
6.
Hell yes.
Okay.
I have so many hit points now. It's awesome.
Wow.
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 Wow. And I am going to move away.
Scaff.
to at least put myself in between, or put the pillar in between the archer and myself. So I'll take that pillar. Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Just sort of like make sure there's no more line of sight between that archer and me.
Okay.
And I think. How many feet is it towards the guy that's just about to come through the door?
How many feet from you to him?
Yeah. Ooh,
That's 60 feet.
Map. Nice. I'm gonna throw a dart at him.
Okay. Across the room.
For a grand total of 17 to hit.
17 just hits because he's got a shield.
Awesome. That is a 4, so that is 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage into this guy. That was a shield and a zombie that came through the top door. Okay. And you did 7 points of damage to the guy with the shield. Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Is that your turn, sir?
Pretty much.
Okay, the
Giving
room.
Scat many side eyes.
He's just glaring at him the entire time.
Bombastic side eye. Oh, I forgot to say that this guy got up on Azura's turn because I was conflicted by the fact that he was down. So, you've still. Oh no, you've no longer got Sanctuary because you made an attack.
Yeah.
So you no longer got Lost Magicos. Okay. In the room. Whoa! Can I get in the room, please?
Wee!
Oh my giddy
No,
hands.
he's flying.
Come on, man. You can do it. Fly in.
No.
Fly in. There we go.
So, yay!
You've done it. Well done.
Proud of you. Fucking get in the room, you dick. Brilliant. He's on the roof now.
He doesn't want to.
Get in the room.
No,
Thank you.
I don't want to fight though.
Sorry guys. That's just very janky because I didn't want to delete the fucking thing. I should have just deleted it. 14 feet, so he's got another 15. He's not actually going to come all the way in, he's just got to step over because he's got a fucking bow. This guy though is going to go 10 and then run at Zafira. Zombie, let's just do all their movement first. Run in at Zafira. This guy is gonna run at Scath. Those guys aren't moving, so we've got a bunch of shit happening over here. Archer, he just stops moving. He lines a shot, and he's just aiming towards the back of the room. This guy, however, is going to shoot at Zafira. 18 on the dice. So that's 7 points of piercing. One zombie misses. Zombie misses. Skeleton 1 misses. Skeleton 2 hits. That's another 6 points of slashing. Zafira. And this zombie is going to attack. Did you get both of those damages, Lucy? Yeah.
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 Yay, 10 hit points.
He's got to hit Scarth. Scarth, you take 5 points of slashing.
I'm down.
Scarth's down as well.
Ooh.
Fox.
Bonk. Okay, and I think at the end of that round of the room, to leave us in a bit of a sweaty situation at just gone 10 o'clock, that is where we will end tonight's session. I'm not going to do it reflectively, but I am going to give Scath, probably to the disagreement of everyone else, whether he deserves it at this point or not, but I am going to give you a point of inspiration for well-minded as the first person to figure out the door puzzle. So make a note of that. You've got an extra point of inspiration, Scath. Or our boy Berg can add it to the sheet. But well done, everybody. We got our subclasses locked in. Oh, sugar. We got our venture into the deep, and it took most of the session to get in there. And I was crossing my fingers that Scath wasn't going to stand out the entire time, because you guys being in there was clearly the trigger for the door, and I thought you were going to loophole your way through it the entire time and just leave Scath outside. So thanks for coming in, mate. Cheers.
He should have. He should have.
Should have stayed outside. And thanks
stayed back
for
at the guardhouse.
But no, it's a little bit sticky. It's a little bit fruity, but you've just made your way into ancient ruins where things have been waiting in the dark. So, well done, everyone. Good stuff. I'm excited for next week. Let's see where this goes. Thanks everyone for watching, as usual. We will throw out the YouTube link. We'll throw out the Discord link. Come watch past episodes. Join us in the Discord. And hit up the sponsors, Roll 4. Go buy yourself some new dice. And yeah, much love everyone. We will see you next time. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye.